Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to day 8. Lord, y'all, why this happened? This is what I get for doing everything right before I get on this live. Now my glasses think I'm running a marathon or something. But good morning, everybody. Y'all, we are on day 8. Y'all know we're still going through the text messages from, I guess, the G-Shine members that Melly was a part of this gang, allegedly. And I just looked at, if you look at this message, they did not care that he was a rapper. I was looking at this message here. So before I get started, do my roll call, I do want you guys to read that message. I see Alice here. Good morning, Alice. Hey, Jasmine. Hey, T. Hey, Carol. Good morning, Sugar. Hey, Jenny. Jenny, I saw your message pop up on my phone, but I don't know where it was sent. I didn't know where it was sent from. So, good morning, Jenny. Good morning, Mika. Hey, Fatima. Hey, Heather. Good morning. Good morning, Alicia. Hey, Ronnie. Good morning, Ebony. Hey, Garielle. Hey, Dan. Good morning, Brianna. Hey, Vitra. Good morning, Destiny. Hey, Siobhan. Hey, Tasha. Hey, Erica, and congratulations again, friend. I'm going to keep saying it till I feel like I've said it enough. Good morning, Megan. Hey, Shay. Hey, Rita. Hey, Kay. Good morning. What the is going on with YSL attorney? Kay, I saved it, but I need to read the full case. I mean, read the full indictment and everything that's going on with it. I will say that there's no way I believe that attorney is affiliated with the gang, and I think Fulton County is just reaching. She may be the first of a very long list of lawyers they will bring charges against. I don't know. Maybe they feeling good after the cash out Rico. I don't know. Hey Destin, how are you? Tanya. Hey girl, how are you? Hey Miss Davis. Hey, that's my boy. Hey Brianna. Good morning, pretty. How are you? Hey T. Hey Cheryl. Oh, it was TikTok. Okay, I couldn't figure out, and I'm gonna tell you why. One phone, one of my phones, I just got another phone, and one of my phones I can see TikTok notifications, and one I just can't see them. So I probably saw it on one phone and picked up the other one, because that's literally how my life is right now. Having two phones now is just not the. It's just too much. Hey Candy, how are you? Hey DJ Mommy, how are you? Good morning. Cat went over it. Ooh, okay, Alice. I'm gonna have to go watch Cats. I'm gonna watch it on my way. Y'all know I got Keisha Cole tonight. I'm gonna watch it tonight. Let me go save it. I want to go save it. Hold up. Hold on, y'all. I have to check in with my own girl. Okay, let me go save this. I need to get the indictment in. It seems like something I need to read. Let me find Kat's video. And if you guys aren't subscribed to Kat Not Williams, she does a lot of breakdowns. Very easy to understand. No, Kat Not Williams. Okay, here we go. Yep. Okay, y'all. She streamed it 14 hours ago. It's one of the first videos. If you go to her page. There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell. I'm gonna go to law school. You got all those damn student loans, and you want to risk it for some street shit. I'm sorry. I hadn't seen her indictment, so I'm not speaking about Nicole. I don't know anything about her case. I'm just always perplexed. I am perplexed when people put themselves in harm's way. Before I started working for those 3-letter people, I used to, I would have dabbled and dated a guy who was doing a little something, right? But after not like my first, second year, after about 3 years, I'm on some, oh no, I can't be around there. I'm a government employee. Like, no, don't come around me with that foolishness, because it wasn't a law degree, but I knew what came with my job. Like, I know, I knew what came with my job. And that was just me working for the 3-letter people, okay? I knew make sure my taxes done on time, make sure they're prepared correctly. Excuse me. Make sure like I can't have all of that police stuff around me. It like that was just working for them. As an attorney, there is no way in hell I am putting my livelihood in jeopardy over some bullshit. And I like that saying is coming to mind. People who have nothing to lose will help you lose everything. No, Jasmine, I'm not sick. I just got up probably 2 hours ago, and I just feel like sometimes it take me a minute. Plus, fighting with these dogs. Oh my God, I do have some tea. Fighting with these dogs. I don't know if that's what it is, but I'm not sick. But but yeah, people who they'll just help you lose everything. And now she has to be sent back like, damn, was it worth it? Like, I think what vibes were you giving off? Because I just hope I don't give off the vibes that makes you think I want to be in your car when you go on a high speed chase. Like, I just hope you know, let me out. Just pull over real quick. I can do a tuck and roll, but let me out, okay? Like, let me out. Nothing about me should tell you I want that lifestyle. So I don't know. Kay, I don't know because I didn't get a chance to watch it. After I got off here yesterday, I ran some errands and I had to do hair last night, which is why I got on at 10:30 because I was up late last night. Baby, but no. Like I don't I told y'all, like, I'm not the person. I'm not the person. And I'm happy people feel like I'm not the person. Because keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. When you be on some bush, keep in mind Melanie's not the girl. She's not the girl for all of that. I don't want to do it. Oh, Bridget, we're talking about Nicole Fagan. She was indicted by Fulton County. I think it was charges of gang affiliation. It's really crazy to me, man. It's crazy that they are. Why can't YSL just go away? Like, why can't YSL just go away? Jenny, I'm not about that life. Recently, I had someone do some things around me recently, and I said, do I need to reevaluate myself? Hey, Seven! She pull up and hang out. What? What? She pull up. Seven. I was going downtown to what was I going? Girl, the failed Beyonce run. And I think I had to get off on no, I was going to take my sister to the airport and had to get off on Cleveland Avenue, baby. I was hitting the gas, okay? Hitting the gas, okay? No. Miss Davis says, as a former CO, this gives the COs in relationships. It ain't enough words you could say to me to make me fall for you. And I just saw a video on X of a woman breaking a man out of jail. She definitely one of the guys. Oh my God. YSL is a criminal gang, to be honest. That's why they won't go away. You know, my only thing with the criminal gang thing, Angel, is if we're going to characterize them as a criminal gang, I didn't see any hierarchy in the criminal gang. And that's why I can't put them there. You know, I could say people want it to be a gang, right? At times they moved like a gang, but I just didn't see real hierarchy, but not like what I'm seeing in this case. In this Melly case, no, Brianna, I had to leave and I have to do my niece hair. I had to put some highlights in her hair. But yes, what I see in the Melly case is what I kind of imagined happened in gangs. And I've look at me do my own market research. They do pay dues. There is somebody in charge. There's somebody above you. There is a lot of stuff. You learn all these different things. yes, this is kind of what I know. I never saw what the hell you were learning in YSL. I just never saw. Hey, Summer. I never saw. Hey, Sugar. I never saw what the hell you were learning being a part of YSL. Never saw it. I mean, and then not only that, if I just didn't see the chain of command. I'm not saying that means they're not a gang. For me, that's something I was looking for. I needed to see a chain of command. And then when we started, just think about the case. I don't know what it looks like now, but the only time you really saw some type of organization was the Lil Rod text, right? Him and I forgot his other little friend name. That's where Blaylock. That's where you start to see some form of organization. Remember, he had the $25 membership fee. Yeah, Angel. Angel. I'm not going to argue, and please don't think I'm some type of YSL gang sympathizer. Because again, what about me makes you think I want to be sympathizing with gang members? Like, no, that's not what I'm saying. I said, as far as them classifying them as a gang, that's what I looked for in the case, right? Hey, Cash. Hey, just saying, that's what I looked for in the case. Are there people who were claiming to be YSL and did all these things? Yeah. But again, when I watched the case, that's the piece that I was looking for. I wanted to see like the organization, the hierarchy. Because if truth be told, I don't know where you're from, Angel, but like I'm from South Memphis. And it's when I was younger, we would claim our neighborhood, right? We'd be at the skating rink, Crystal Palace. It was I don't even know what part of Memphis we'd call that. I'm still just say that's kind of South Memphis off. The Crystal Palace. That's maybe Westwood. But we claim our hood or whatever. Hell, I wasn't in no game. I didn't get jumped in anywhere. Hey, Cass. I didn't get jumped in anywhere. I was not in the gang. Lord forbid they got a video of me throwing up my neighborhood side, and now I'm on a RICO. That's just what I'm saying. I think it sounds like it was a neighborhood thing that did start from the music and kind of spiraled into what it was. Hey, everybody that's joining. So that's the thing for me. But as I looked at these texts bothered me, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all because I can be honest with y'all. Yes, there are literal hand signs for Memphis neighborhoods. Yes, and look at Kay. Hey, Kaylin. Kaylin said, I promise I claim Binghampton. No gang, though. Exactly. So, I do think it was a neighborhood thing that kind of spiraled into what it turned into. But, I mean, as we could see, baby, look at Nicole Fagan. Baby, now I don't hanging out with those members, whatever you want to call them, got her hemmed up. But if I was to travel to Memphis from the UK, is there a direct route? Jenny, baby, I don't even know how to answer your question. I don't know how to answer you might have to ask Google that. I can't even tell you. From the UK. Friend, I can't even tell you. Yeah, listen, I'm not just saying something about a flight, boo. I wouldn't even know how to answer. Yeah, okay. Let's talk about this. We back on Melly. Y'all, as I watched. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what she's asking. Okay. That's maybe that's what she's asking. Kayla said reroute. Oh my God. Y'all know what's so crazy is like Brianna's a little younger than me, and I think Kaylin is as well. But y'all, the Memphis that I see now is not the Memphis I grew up knowing. I tell people all the time, I didn't know Memphis was bad like that until First 48 came out. I said, oh my God, this shit happens for real here. I just didn't know that. And keep in mind, I lived in South Memphis. I've lived in East Memphis. I'm not saying I thought Memphis was all sunshine and rainbows, but I didn't know it was as bad. And I do feel like as the years have progresses, it has gotten worse. It has gotten worse. And I hate that because Memphis is it's a beautiful city. I think we got the best barbecue and hot wings in this country. Argue with somebody else. I feel like there are so many talented people. There's so much culture there. It's just I don't know what has to happen for places like Memphis to get better. I do believe there is a poverty issue there. There's a mindset change that needs to happen as well. It's I pray for my city because I love Memphis. I just don't like what it's becoming. I don't like what it's becoming. Okay, Danielle, she back with YSL real quick. She said with YSL, a lot of the crimes committed were individual acts agreed, then benefited the person who committed the act. Only no one else gained from those crimes. That is true. Anyone can claim a gain without actually knowing them. That's true too. But last night, y'all, let me tell y'all. Last night, I hold up. Hold up. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Anyone can do that. But last night when I was putting together my video about the game, and these videos here, I'm sorry if y'all hear that dog, y'all. Said it was getting better. Okay, I don't know the statistics and what's going on. I'm just telling you personally from going back home and having family there. So yeah. But so that's all. I feel like this game, it seems like, even if I don't know if you guys had a chance to read this message, Melly's responding to the guy Herc now. Because remember, Gino had been texting him. He wouldn't respond all the time. And I'm sorry. I know he saw those damn messages. Sometimes I get carried away. One of the things I do with messages is I may read them and then forget to respond. Maybe that's what was going on. So now Herc reaches out and he says, Herc, I feel you. But y'all try this rap shit one time. I don't even have time for my mama. I've been doing radio runs all week. Shit tiring as fuck. I think, Brianna, that's what really made me sad. So when I'm reading these messages, I feel like Melly, maybe, I hope you guys can understand this. Maybe Melly wanted to be in the gang, but not in the gang. Like he wanted to throw the signs up, but that's as far as he wanted to go. He wanted to say the terminology, right? But that's as far as he wanted to go. Hey, Paris. Herc tells him, bro, I totally understand. We rocking with you 110%. Trust me. I'll give my life for you, child. But you got to communicate more. Ain't nothing personal. We all had to go through from stretch to me, and this how things are going for now. It's basically like, listen, right now you have to check in. That's the way it's going to be right now. And then remember, yesterday we saw a message where he said that whomever behind the walls was going to put him on a plate. I said, what? Yeah, there we go. There we go. You got it. He wanted to use them for protection when he was moving around. I do believe that's real. But I also feel like there was some naiveness from both sides. Because Melly is not little Melvin from up the street, where you could go knock on his mama door and ask him where he is. He was an artist, and at this time doing shows, he's doing features, he's around other rappers, he's making money. He's not the same little boy. So the way you do Melvin up the street, you can't necessarily do Melly the same way. And that's what they wanted to do. Eric, I don't know if you saw that message. No, put him on the plate. Like, to unalive him. Not eat him, child. Unalive him. But you can't do Melly the same way. And honestly, I feel like, I know I'm not in this grain world, but I think he needed another big homie. Gino was giving a groupie. And if you trying to teach me the ranks of the grain, I'm not on TikTok. The ranks of the gang. Why do I gotta post you for my birthday? See, now you mixing business with personal. Why I gotta post you for your birthday? And why the hell do you have to bug me to post you? Like, I'm sorry. How can you respect the big homie that's also a groupie? Like, make that make sense. Hey, for real though, I need to borrow 10,000. I'm gonna give you 15 back. You need to borrow 10,000. You gonna give me after you just told me about you made a $100 bet with somebody that I post you for your birthday. Now, if I've been barely responding to your text messages, that was just a dumbass bet. Why would you think I'm he was running? This is just not, I don't know what happens, how they select your big homie in a game. I don't know how that happens, okay? But I can say, hey T, I can say Gino shouldn't have been anyone's big homie. Your mind wasn't even right. You trying to tell me about oaths, but you also slick begging. You dry begging. What'd he say? Hey, I'm gonna just throw this out there. You could get those of us, he didn't say us, you could get the people in the gang a few chains. Y'all, they thought that man had money on money on money. The era that Melly came up with, and I like NBA young boy. You know, these young guys have what I call cult followings. They love the artist, they support anything that they're doing, but they started out so young, they were able to connect with other young people. So sometimes they didn't necessarily have the paperwork right behind doing all of this, right? They didn't have everything right, but they out here, they're getting show money, they're doing those things, and I think from the outside looking in, they thought this man was rolling in money, and this is going to be our opportunity. Yes, Dan. In public. Oh, y'all, hold on. My baby calling me. Hold on, y'all. Okay, Alice, I didn't hear that. And now I'm gonna have to get my good sister on the phone so I can have her explain everything that's going on. So, all right. So, in my opinion, that could also just be a way to disarm someone. Send them a person who is their biggest fan in public, but that makes it easier to pull from you and scam you. Well, clearly Melly must have been on game, Arbico. Hey, Kira, he must have been on game because he wasn't giving anything. The text about 10 to 15,000, he got too comfortable and too damn fast for me. Now, I don't know if, because she's only starting the messages in September, right? So I don't know if, they're sending oaths and stuff like this, so it kind of seems like the start of this Melly in the G Shine game. But damn, you meet me in September. By January, you're asking me for $10,000? Like, you have to make that make sense. So for those of you that say they think Melly was being extorted and this may be why his friends were on the lot, you might be right. You might be right. As I'm looking at these messages, they really wanted to, they really felt like they were going to, like you said, little boy, this little boy him. This is not, he is just not your corner boy. But this is what they wanted to do. Keep him in line, show him the ropes, groom him. Groom him for what? And this has always been one of the issues I have with gangs. What are you guys in gangs for real? What are you getting out of it? Some people say protection, but then we have to start. Protection can only go so far. What are you doing for your lives? What are we doing there? So I also heard the Danny Polo, which we can't really trust him, say something about attorneys. He said attorneys, judges. I won't be surprised of anyone who's in a gang, but I could understand that, right? You want somebody higher up. But looking at the text messages, what are these young men doing that's going to benefit their future and also benefit Melly? Alice, that's what I'm saying. Hey, Nene. Nene said, and he's 18. Nene, I think that's the point. I think that's the real thing. They thought he was young, dumb, but I do feel like Jameson Francois, I feel like Jameson was also like his protector. I mean, he was his manager. He has to protect his investment. So that's another reason why I feel like Jameson knows what happened. But Jameson is the person who could kind of put this shield around Melly, make sure things don't go too far. I do feel like Jameson is that person for Melly. I really do feel like that. Yes, I do feel like Jameson was probably that big brother that knew everything he had going on and could kind of direct him to do. If he was, okay, hold up. Arbico said, in my opinion, if he was really fearing for his life, why wouldn't he just say, "It stand your ground"? Well, neither of those young men, I don't think they found weapons on either of the young men. Or are you talking about you think he should have done something to these gang members? I don't know. What's his name? Gino really gives Scorn Lover. The text messages from Gino, I could see him feeling away, and I can only imagine the conversations he had about Melly, his lack of communication to other people. In one of the messages, I just deleted it. He says, the man wants to put you on the plate. I'm telling him, no, you're cool, and you're going to sign me in March. It was like February. I'm like, where did this March date come from? And Melly's 18. Melly's going to sign you? He was sending Melly music. He thought Melly was going to be his come up. I'm leaving. I'm leaving the world behind because I'm going to be with YNW Melly. He thought that. Hey, Miss Cherie. He thought that. I don't think they were trying to kill Melly. They were showing him what happens if you don't do what they say. Jeannie, are you talking about killing his 2 friends? Oh, Ronnie, probably. Ronnie, did you miss the text about he bet someone $100 that Melly would post him on his story? There's no probably. He was doing that. Hey, Renata. Hey, Keisha. In South Florida, stand your ground only works for palm skin people. No offense to anyone in the chat. I got you, Keisha. But he was bragging. Oh, can you post me on your story? What did he say? You're gonna let your big brother lose? First of all, why is your ass out here betting? You know he's an artist. He moving around. It's a lot. Why would you bet something like that? Like, what? He was running. That man said, I'll bet you he'll post me on his story. Why would you? What kind of bet is that? And again, how can he be the big homie when he's giving groupie vibes? He is giving groupie vibes. That's what it looked like in the text messages. Okay, y'all. So we're gonna start. We're back on day 8. We probably have. I'm here until about 3:30. Because y'all know I got my concert tonight. But yes, he is definitely giving groupie vibes. Sorry. Okay, y'all. This is day 8 again. We're still reading messages. These messages are from Hurt, though.
What message comes from the 9807 number to the individual saved as Hurt?
What page are you on?
Page 71.
Herc, I feel you, but y'all try this rap shit one time. I don't even have time for my mama. I've been doing radio runs all week. Shit's tiring as fuck.
And so the response from the Herc phone number on, again, page 71 at 2:16 a.m. on September 27th.
Bro, I totally understand. We're rocking with you 110%. Trust me, Herc, I'll give my life for my R's. But we gotta communicate more. Ain't nothing personal. We all had to go.
Now, Danny Polo talking about give my life for my R's. Danny Polo, he was saying real shit. A gang expert got to do better than that.
We all had to go through from Stretch to me to Gino. But this is how things are going from now, Herc.
Okay. And then the next message.
At the end of the day, we still don't know you. We don't know what your motives are, basically. I just gotta learn you a little more, bro. I seen people get whacked for bringing the wrong people around. I'm not trying to go through that. You are going about it the right way. Gino and the Godfather are like brothers, for real. By dealing with us, you will be closer to a lot of bros and access to whatever.
In terms of the people getting whacked, what does that refer to?
People getting killed.
In any of the messages that we've gone through up to this point, is there any communication with Sakchaser or Anthony Williams?
No.
Is there any communication with Christopher Thomas, also known as Juvy, in any of these messages?
No.
Okay. Continuing on September 27th of 2018. That's the first, you'd mentioned twin earlier. And
Right.
Is that something that you've seen a lot in these messages?
Yeah, it's another term used by members of G-Shine. They'll call each other twin.
Okay, and that was in response to the message here, September 27th, 2018. If you could read that one again.
I shine, you shine, we shine, G-Shine. Just doing my rounds, checking up on everyone. I wasn't trying to be hard on you last night, bro. We fam. We just gotta learn each other more. So, Herc is explaining that he's just doing his job to check up on all his other bloods, all his other members. And he's just trying to get to know the 9807 number.
Okay. So that was on page 72 for defense counsel. Moving on to September 28th of 2018. Can you read that message and then translate it?
Shake my head. Fools giving false info saying he Inglewood and shit. Y'all gonna do a mixtape. That'll be a good look for you, Herc.
Okay. And
this is another thing that bothered me. Neither Herc, Gino, neither one of you guys are in the music industry, but y'all have so much damn advice for me in my career. Why aren't you using that advice to get your careers on and popping or whatever? That's what bothered me. Like, what was the arrangement? Because it feels like not only do they want money and fame, they also want to tell him what to do with his career. Again, I think it's what Nene said. He was 18. They felt like they could do this type of stuff.
I'm going to go above that. On September 28th of 2018, there's a question that's asked, and what is that?
Yo, beloved, what set is Young Thug pushing now? Young Thug the rapper who just got indicted.
Oh!
And so it says the response from the 9807 number?
Still the same set. Murder. Murder, not the crime. Murder, sex, money, murder. One of the UBN, United Blood Nation blood sets.
Okay. And then the response as to the fifth floor. What does that mean?
No,
fifth floor is referring to the ranking system, as I described previously. If you call them a fifth floor, call them a 5-star general, it depends on what the set wants to use as their title. But it's consistently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, low, high, Godfather, Godfather head.
Okay, so then on October 3rd of 2018, there's a message from the contact saved as Herc. And what does it say?
What page are you on?
Mark it.
76. What does that?
It says bark at me, bro. The reason bark is important is when the UBN was created, United Blood Nation was created, one of the signs and symbols that they use is to differentiate each other within the prison system was a tattoo or a burn mark. And it was 3 dots on the right shoulder in the shape of a dog paw. So they call it dog paw. So bark at me would be just another way of them incorporating their blood symbology into their language.
Okay,
Well, why
and
the
so
hell
then
you
what
email?
contact information does the 9807 number give on October 3rd of 2018?
YNW Melly booking at gmail.com.
Okay. Now there is October 4th of 2018. If you could read on page 77 at 6:01 p.m. That one that starts with "Please hit me back."
And I know I have to keep saying this. I know for a fact I don't know anything about gang culture. But why would they think an up-and-coming artist such as Melly would have time to be getting into some set tripping and all of this type of stuff? It just logically, it doesn't make sense. If you want to use him for money or whatever, you need him to flourish. You need him to do well. He can't do well if he getting caught up in this type of foolishness.
Please hit me back, Herc. N-words, set tripping, shine sap.
And if you could translate that, please.
So he's telling the 9807 number to please call him back. Takes off the C, puts an X. And then he's talking about other G-Shine members who are set tripping. Set tripping meaning not following the rules or just not acting in accordance with how you should act as a member of G-Shine. He says, call me back shine sap instead of right back or ASAP, something like that. He incorporates G-Shine into the language.
Okay, so then continuing on October 9th, there's a message that is sent to the 9807 number.
Yeah, just doing my rounds, Herc, checking up on everything. You gotta communicate, bro. That's the number one rule of being Herc. You can get dubbed out for it. And
what does it mean to be dubbed out?
Kicked out.
Okay, going on to the next message on October 10th, 2018, 11:55 a.m.
Godfather asked me about you. You need to call
Doing a
Gino.
head count.
Gino's line shines out. So he's saying the Godfather asked about him, and he's telling him he needs to go that the 9807 number needs to call Gino. Right call, he will ball, get off the seat. And he's saying, call him immediately, call me Shines out.
Okay, and then the next message, which is sent October 10th, 2018 at 1:40 p.m., but read October 23rd of 2018. What is the message about a head count?
Says, we're doing a head count. Let us know if you're still in, bro. If not, speak up. He's checking in on the 9807 number and making sure, trying to get confirmation whether this person is still
God damn.
trying to move up in the ranks, trying to be a member of G-Shine.
Okay, so moving to October 13th of 2018, what's the next message that goes from PERC to the 9807 number?
It sounds like whatever this gang is, they also needed to be associated with Melly. It's the begging and pleading. Listen, and I know it's young guys he talking to. These young boys were just happy to be connected to him and wanted to stay connected. Listen to the messages. Listen, you got to communicate. You got to do this. Can you please call him ASAP? You are you in or you out? What's going on? Like they needed him just like he probably needed them.
Yo, bro, I know you're busy. Sorry. Yo, bro, what's good? I know be busy and shit, but are you fucking with us still? We need to know if you trying to get your name in the GKB history book and give you your stain, your rank. You still like our little bro, whatever it is, you can bark, talk to us. Or me anytime. I got mad love for you, bro. Like I told you before, I'll kill any N-word or die for you, Herc. That's how much love we got for you. We would have been this same way on you if you wasn't famous. Bro, trust me, just bark at me like a man. No lost love, SL, shine love. Forever shine, right shine.
This not Gino, but this hurt.
Okay. The
number hurt.
Response going on to page 79 is sent October 23rd, 2018, 10:39. And is that the first time that the 9807 number responds to those other messages?
Yeah, it appears that was the first response.
Okay. Going right above that on October 16th of 2018 at 9:07 p.m. Could you read this message aloud, please?
Hey, Shay.
Talk to me like a man, bro. We're supposed to be bloodas, not brothers, but bloodas. Just let me know what's going on, that's all. So, again, using blood terminology in his language, that is just more evidence of the association or membership to the Blood Nation.
Okay, going on to the next message, October 26, 2018, 12:42 p.m., and this is still on page 79. And I'll switch over to the digital version to make the photo bigger.
Yeah. And Arbito, that's probably why his attorneys didn't go for that angle. He probably told them what really happened, and that's what they didn't do it. That's why they didn't do it.
Is this the picture that was sent in the text messages?
Yeah, that's the same picture.
Oh. And in these three individuals, do you recognize them?
Yes.
And who are they?
The subject in the middle is Jamell Demons, wearing the colorful outfit.
Yeah.
Subject to the left. Well, it's not.
Let's look at colors.
Okay, the green shirt is Juvy. That's Christopher Thomas, and the red shirt is Anthony Williams, Sakchaser.
And the message associated with that said,
Yo, is this true?
So whoever this is obviously didn't know what was going on. I don't know, y'all. Whoever this is, if this is
the
her,
next
they didn't
message
know.
from Kirk on October 26th of 2018 that reads as what follows. If you could please publish that for the jury on October 26th, 5:27 p.m. Again, page 79, defense counsel.
So the message from her at 5:27 p.m. on October 26th says, "Damn bro, I'm sorry. Get closer. Damn bro, I'm sorry for your loss. I know shit's hard right now for you right now, but keep your head up. I wish I could have been there to guide you. If it's anything you need, bro, let me know. Don't hesitate to bark at me. Love you, bro, 110%.
Okay.
He was offering his guidance in reference to what had occurred.
Okay. Going on to page 81.
Goodbye, please. Hey, Ashley.
October 29th of 2018.
Have a good day,
Can you
Ashley.
read those two messages and publish them for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
Right.
We just gotta watch how we bark at each other, that's all. Just talk normal, hit me back. As we say, we just gotta be careful the way we talk to each other. That's all, just to talk to him normally. Just giving him a word of caution, giving him some guidance.
Now here he go. He want to ask about me.
A response from the number ending in 1322 labeled as her.
You wanna ask you.
Okay, here's my issue here. And this is where, I don't know, maybe it's where you're raised at, how you're raised. I don't know. He just lost his damn friends. Why do you want to ask him about some music? He don't want to hear that.
About some music, if that's cool. Cool.
And does the October 29th at 9:55 p.m. is that same email address that you previously mentioned of burtonjaquan@gmail.com mentioned?
Yes, same email, same subject.
And that's on the bottom of page 82 now, going to the response from the 9807 number. What does that read?
Yeah, Blutta, I'm on my way to a show, Shine Love, SL.
Okay. I'm going to November 8th of 2018.
I'm sorry. Can we take a heat break or a warm break? Thank you. We'll take short recess. Ladies and gentlemen, do not discuss the case. Don't form any opinion about the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case in your presence. Or no research. And please rotate on here. Thank you.
And we've gone to now page 83. November 4th of 2018, 1:50 a.m. What does this particular message say?
Good show, Herc. You had me turn. Be safe on the road. On that road to full South Florida. Or sorry, South Florida. So sorry. Shine Love.
That's not funny.
Continuing on, there's a message on November 8th, again, still on page 83 for defense counsel. That is at 12:58 p.m. If you could read that one, please.
Moreless, East Side, banging blood. I be that true and living blank. Standed and grounded with devotion, overstanding and loyalty for cause of Ola.
I'm sick of him.
Repping that Shine family, because real riders don't switch. Therefore, it's platinum, gold, gold, platinum, 001, G's up. Even when my mind, body, and soul departs, forever expanding with mind, height line, black.
Maybe it's another oath, Alice.
So continuing on to page 84.
Melly just,
There's a discussion about add me back.
y'all, the text messages seem like, it's that man that's not getting the picture that you try not to tell him, I don't want you. You're just trying to be nice, so you might respond here and there. Add me back, your ugly ass. Hold up. I mean, the message, Melly be texting one word messages to you. I hadn't seen them get more than 2 sentences out of this man. Oh,
Do you know what that refers to?
no.
In this context, I think he's probably talking about social media.
You don't know for sure. Stop.
Continuing on to November 18th of 2018. Can you read this text message and then translate it?
Why this N-word goon going around telling the homies you want to plate because you name up under Gino? I'm a Peter roll that fool on the hood.
And if you could explain what this means.
It's like, yeah.
So,
no.
goon was I believe we talked about it early on. Jamell Demons was being recruited by 2 different G-Shine sets, 2 different lineups, whips, whatever you want to call it. One of them was under Goon, and that's the one that Jay Green belongs to. The other set was the one being run by Gino and Herc, all the way up to the Godfather stretch. When Mr. Demons, when the 9807 phone number
He doing this shit on purpose.
decided to go with Gino, Herc, and Stretch, it caused issues with Goon because that second lineup, that second G-Shine set was not chosen, and that caused issues because they wanted to recruit him first.
Okay, so what is the Peter rule, that fool?
It's a slang. He's just saying he's basically like run through him, beat him up.
Listen, yes, Alice.
Could be anything at that point.
Okay, so on November 19th of 2018 on page 85, the message that's sent from the 1322 Herc phone number. Yes, what does that one say?
Yo, I sent you a
Actually,
beat. Tell me what you think about it. I was hoping you can put a hook on if you like that one instead.
And see, let me tell you something. That's that passive aggressiveness that I don't like. I was hoping if you can put a hook on if you'd like. First of all, you trying to get a feature for free. And it seems like they just weren't close to this man. He wasn't talking to them like that. His friends just died. Now you want a feature? Gino want 10,000. Okay? Gino want 10,000. He want a birthday post. He wants you to call him every day. Now here come Herc. Herc want a feature. At this time in Melly's life, this 2018, Melly got to be getting 15 to 25 for a feature. I'm just assuming 15 to 25 might take 10 if he know you. But now you want a feature. I was hoping you can put a hook on it if you like.
If you like that one instead, let me know what you think.
Can you explain what a beat is?
Soundtrack to a song, the music in the background, no audio, no vocals, just the beat,
What's he done?
music.
Okay, and what is a hook?
A hook would be when a rapper or any musician just jumps on a song and does a short verse on the song, so the main artist creates takes a beat, creates a song, and then they'll pay someone for a hook or for a verse in a song. It's very popular in the rap community.
Hey, like the kids up. I'm with you.
So, talking about now on page 86, November 21st, 2018. What message is that sent to the 9807 number?
This one right here?
The top one, yes.
Yeah. You got 2 shows Saturday, bro? Question.
Okay.
Yo, hit me up. Oh, sorry, I thought you wanted to.
Sorry, yes, please.
Yo, hit me up, Shine Set, bro. I gotta ask you something.
Okay, and then continuing on to the 24th.
I'm gonna ball you when I get there.
Maybe they left
Talking
messages
about
out
balls,
or they
just
FaceTime.
replacing the scene call.
Okay. Now the 9807 number on November 24th of 2018 sends some text messages. If you could read the one in the middle right there.
Can I see the one above it?
Sure.
Okay. So then, this one's unrelated to the top here. Drums and 22 clips, 2 and 33 clips.
And what are those?
Drums would be referring to drum magazines for firearms. A drum magazine is a magazine. If you don't know what a magazine is, a gun has. Sometimes people call it clips. A clip is not a magazine.
Hey, and this is why I can't take polo.
A lot of people call it.
He's not confident.
It's where the bullets are contained within the gun. You put the bullets into the magazine and then stick that in your gun. So they come in regular size magazines. For like a gun comes with a standard magazine. Like a Glock, most Glocks come with a 17 round magazine or 15 round magazine, depending on the size of the bullet. Here he's requesting drums and 22 clips. So a drum mag is usually 50 rounds. 22 clip would be something that holds at least 22 rounds. And a 33 clip would be something that holds at least 33 rounds.
Okay. Then on November 24th, the response from Kirk is
Campbell.
DL. What did you translate that to again?
I hear you.
Okay.
Just kind of means like, okay,
He's just speculating, and they're
Continuing
allowing you to do it.
In terms of the items that are discussed here, if you could just read them out. I'll start at the top.
looks like a wish list to me, or an order.
Okay.
2 9mm 30 clips. So again, clips being
Why would you
magazines.
post this shit?
It's asking for a 30 round magazine.
Hey, Brooklyn.
1 9mm 22 magazine clip. 2 clear 40 cal drums. So 2 drum magazines, the ones that are round that hold at least 50 rounds. Sometimes they make them that hold 100 or 150 rounds. And he wants it chambered, or the 9807 number wants it chambered in 40 caliber.
Okay.
And then 1 clear 9mm drum, same thing. A drum magazine for 9mm round caliber rounds, and the clear kind. So some of these drum mags are black, you can't see through them. Some of them for showmanship or just because they look cooler, get it clear, and you can see all the bullets inside. It's just a preference, I guess.
Okay. And technical, you don't know if these were used for a video shoot or anything like that. You can't give any comment on that.
No, it just looks like a list of magazines that they're requesting for those 2 types of calibers, 9s and 40s.
Okay. And then the list continues on November 24th at 3:10 p.m.
Yeah. So this does refer to actual bullets. Get some hollows too, misspelled hollows. Hollows are hollow point bullets.
Hey,
as
K.
opposed to,
Schmidt.
like,
Thank you, K. Schmidt. Thank you so much for gifting 5 Millionaire Mail memberships. And you guys, if you're new here and you receive a membership from K. Schmidt, please just say thank you in the chat. K. Schmidt, I appreciate it. I know you're always somewhere lurking in the bushes. Thank you so much. And hey, Phoenix, how are you?
ball round, which is just like what we would
Hey,
use for
Danielle.
target practice. A hollow point bullet has rivets in it, and when it makes impact, it kind of disintegrates and it becomes many projectiles. Kind of just spreads apart.
Okay.
Spreads apart, so it's kind of looks like that, and then it will.
Moving on to page 89. What is shown in the message from Herc on November 24th of 2018?
Herc states, I got a customized Glock 17 for sale if you wanted to. A Glock 17 is a model of a Glock handgun. It's chambered in 9mm.
And then there are pictures.
And there's
shown
the
of that
picture of
thing.
it. He's the
Yes.
dumbest fucking criminals I've ever met. I get that sugar, but God, it's so many.
Okay, I want to go forward now
Hey,
on
Miss Renee.
November 28th, 2018.
Yeah,
at page 93.
this had to be before he
The-
went to jail.
First two messages there, if you could read those.
Oh, this no
Bet it up, shine. Right. Sorry. Bet it up, shine right, shine bright, shine love, bro. They capitalize the B for blood, capitalize the O for Ola, which is, according to the Bible, Swahili for blood, but I don't think it really is.
Nope, Ashley. You know, they didn't find a way to.
So then on the next message,
Oh, far.
PM from the next message at 10:03 PM from the 1322 HERC number to the 9807 number.
It says, boy, I see your ugly ass on TV representing
Yes,
representing the capital R.
Okay. So I want to move up now to still on page 93, December 5th, 2018. And if you could read that message, please, and publish for the jury.
Damn, what's up, blood? We beefing or something? I know you view me barking at you. I just be trying to check up on you. That's one of the 31 rules. And the N-word really kills.
Now, damn, didn't Melly say that's one of the 8? Now he talking about 31.
Care about you, bro. Because that fake rockin', we don't roll like that, bro. Not in this 5 dub. We straight up with each other, and because we gonna die about this.
That's ignorant.
GSF, G-Shine family.
This is ignorant.
Shit you heard, just let me know what's up.
And if you could translate that, please.
I'll do it in portions. So
Okay.
we don't get lost. So, first part, he's asking him what's going on, blood. So he's
Let me just give you guys the date. This is December 5th. Okay? This is now we're in December.
referring to him as blood, acknowledging him as one of his own. He's asking if
Listen.
they're fighting or they beefing, what's going on. So he must have not been getting responses or not be getting communicated with, not following rules.
Julie, it's a lie.
And he says, I know you see me barking at you. So he can see that the messages are being viewed. And he's just checking up
Well,
on
you
it.
have to read
He's not
receipts
getting
on.
responses. And that's one of 31 rules, references back to 31 rules in the Bible. That's both the UBN Bible and the G-Shine Bible. Then he says, he followed it up by saying, we really care about you. And right here, again, the use of the CK, Kirk killer. Right? So it's just nothing specific. He's not really dissing a Crip or anything. It's just common way of Luds to type. And that fake rocking, so he's saying, if you're fake rocking, we don't roll like that. Fake rocking would be the same thing as false flagging or set tripping. It's just basically saying, if you are going to say you're one of us, you're really going to be one of us. You can't just pretend. You have to follow the rules. He said, we don't roll that way. We're straight up with each other. And we're going to die about this G-Shine family. So this is not just,
Oh my
it's
God.
not just a club, an organization. This isn't the Boy Scouts. This is an organization that they're willing to die about. He's saying, I'm just saying this so you hear me and so you know what's up.
Okay. In terms of the response about the communication, in terms of that, I'm going to go to the 9807 number, responds as what?
Bro, why really just we beefing? Let's get a typo there.
Okay. And then the
Look at him.
response
No, I'm just
from
saying. I don't want us
1322
to be
HERC.
beefing.
Of course, we're not beefing, bro, but you got to do better on your communication with your 5 dub. That's part of getting your state together. So he's telling them, there's no beef, there's no problem, but you need to communicate better with us. And this is a common theme. He needs to communicate better with his G-Shine members.
Yes, Angel.
And he mentions it in there.
Okay. And the response from the 9807 number?
Heard, and the N-word be dead busy. just referring to him as a Herc. He's acknowledging he's a
I don't have
G-Shine.
time for this
He's
shit.
saying
Y'all
he's
sitting
just been
there
too
home.
busy to communicate back. Flight to flight, don't even see my mama text on God. So he's saying that
I'm just gonna speak for myself, and I'm not a rapper or anything, okay? Between streaming, like today, first of all, I was up until 2:00 in the morning. I go to bed. I have to wake up. There were 2 dogs. Got to get ready. I got a shower. I had to make breakfast. Had to get ready to get on my stream. Now I'm gonna be streaming until 3:30. Means I'm sitting here until 3:30. I get off this live. I got to do my makeup. I gotta go get dressed. I gotta drive to Dunwoody, get my niece, then drive to the concert. I might miss some texts. Not only that, I got 2 phones. If I'm charging one, I'm on the other one. I might miss some text messages. I'm not just sitting at home looking at my phone. I'm not. No, y'all, my phone is on silent. Okay? My phone is on since my mother passed. If you are around me, I tell people I'm not ignoring you. My daughter gets so mad because she had to have me put some on the phone where her rings would come through. My phone is on silent. It's something about hearing the phone ring. I'm not with it right now. Okay? It's not like you're ignoring somebody. You're literally doing shit. Like you are literally doing exactly. You know, the problem, the thing that I see here, Gino and Herc were sitting around. They had time. This man ain't got time. He does not have time. Okay, so it's not just me. Y'all out here on silent too. Yes, T, begging for the bare minimum. You have to know who you got. Either you're going to use him. See, what they're trying to do is, again, little boy him. He's 18. We're going to make him do this. Instead of using him as a marketing tool, if I can apply some real world examples to this game, use him as a marketing tool. They want it more than the marketing. They want him to do features. They want him to loan them money. They want to talk to him every day. I thought the whole purpose of him joining was the protection and the marketing, right? We got Melly, we can use Melly, and we get other members. Why is that not the mindset? Why is the mindset why do you want to treat him just like you treat average Joe Blow down the street? It's just not making sense to me, because this man, he's an artist, a big artist at that. And you trying to little boy him, you trying to take him through this initiation process. He is just not regular. And I'm just not sure why the person behind the wall didn't see that. Like, his conversation should have been to Gino and Hurt. We just gonna use him. If you're really trying to expand this game, we just gonna use him. And when people know he in, we'll get other soldiers who you can do this to. I don't know. Jenny, my phone is always on silent. I think I have a little anxiety about my phone as well. But I'm trying to work through it. But it's been 2 years, child. I prefer it on silent. And then I'm on live. So when I'm on live, I keep my phone on silent, laptop on do not disturb, and then I forget to switch it.
he's so busy he can't even text his mother.
Okay.
Now look at this paragraph.
To continue on to
Look at the paragraph.
94 still. The response from Herc
I
to that
smelled that, bro.
busy text.
Yeah.
As big as possible, sorry.
He says, I smell that, bro. Oh, I understand you. I feel you. Same thing. I smell that, bro. But this G-Shine family shit is,
Ain't no
uses
damn
double
real
R's,
mom.
real right. We talked about that. Right? So that means we're not a fake, unsanctioned set. Not a fake set. I won't call them fake. They're not. He's saying we're a real set. We're aligned with a national.
Oh my God,
set.
Polo.
So they're real right mob, regardless of mob being members of blood. Regardless of how busy we all get, we always got to make sure we find time to check up on the bros.
Trouble.
Even trouble.
Rest in peace.
Do it, bro. And he's a big artist like you. It's nothing personal, and we're not saying we want all your time. just text and let us know you good. That's all, bro. You say we your brothers, but you be showing us different, and we really gotta be real. Love for you, Herc, 110%.
Annoying.
So then moving on again to the digital version on December 7th of 2018. What is the text that accompanies this video?
I believe this was a screen recording of a conversation between Goon and Jamell Demons, if I remember this video correctly.
And so to go to
Goon being the same subject that was recruiting Mr. Demons into the other set.
I'm so annoyed. I'm not trouble do it. Trouble and Melly were, I wouldn't even say they were on the same level at that time. Trouble was known, but Melly, I think, was more nationally known. I don't know. I'm gonna speak out, but I'm checking in. Hell, just go to his Instagram. You'll know he fine. Somebody recorded their conversation. Melly bitch.
Hey. Hey, who you want with?
Your Honor, objection.
Excuse me, come sidebar, please.
First of all, again, who was it said they don't think Melly would have done? Melly looked like he was. What did you say? He looked like he was. Did you say scary or something? I can't remember. Recording a phone call and the phone call says Melly bitch ass. Like, you don't say Melly bitch ass? Clout chasing. Ugh. Now.
Hey. Hey, who you want with? Who you want with? You want who? Gino. I'm not like Yeah, sounds good. Now listen, send him my number. Yeah, my big homie wanna holler and send him my number.
Maybe your big homie, you see my little baby.
It ain't no talking, but you trying to meet this show so I can beat your ass, shit.
Where is your comforter?
You ain't send me no address yet.
Excuse me,
Alright, send him over.
Thank you, come sidebar.
And see, this is my problem with gangs right now. Because y'all so worried about fighting in territories and shit like that. Like, y'all, this man ain't even got a comforter on his bed. Probably ain't getting no real money. That's my only problem with gangs. I thought they were formed to uplift the community, to give people who didn't have homes, to give you a home. But y'all ain't teaching them shit. This man, I die for this. You wanna die for a gang? Like that's my only problem is how it affects the community, and it just makes me so sad. I was talking to someone and I asked, like, how did you get there? I'm like, I know you personally. You weren't wanting for anything. And you know what that person told me? They said, I didn't have my father in my life, and I think I was looking for some type of guidance, some male guidance, and I got it from this. And I was just like, I had to sit with it, because so many of these young men are misguided because they don't have any guidance at home. Like, look, they don't have any guidance at home. And like, seeing this, you try to link up and go fight, baby. It disgusts me. I can't speak for other communities. I can only speak for mine. It disgusts me so bad because there is so much you could be doing out here. Like, I tell y'all, I had this during YSL. I said, dang, it's got to be hard to just get up and go with the day. And then I started realizing that that's how my life is. I get up and go with the day, okay? But I'm not out here robbing anybody, killing anybody. I'm not selling no drugs. But even I struggle with just getting up and going with the day. It's not a good place to be in. And I find that these gang members, this is all they do. When there's so much more to life. It's so much more to life. Like, what are we doing? Mel, you struggling, baby. You need to be sitting down trying to figure out how in the hell you can get out that room. Stop. Come on.
What's the objection?
Hold on, I did, y'all. I forgot they were going to sidebar. He needs some water. You know, when people have black nails like that, they lacking something. He needs to go to the doctor. He's worried about the wrong things, baby. He need to figure out what underlying condition he has. You don't need to be worried about that.
In terms of the voice, so detective, in terms of the voices that you hear on this, during the course of this investigation, did you have the opportunity to become familiar with the defendant Jamell Demons' voice?
Yes.
And if you could describe for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury approximately how many hours of video and audio that you watched of the defendant over the course of this investigation?
And I probably listened to almost every single one of his songs, music videos. I watched interviews he did, listened to jail calls, and the difficult part in the jail calls was
Objection.
So
Ask for curative instruction. Why don't you come sideward?
We don't know that number. We don't know what number he called, and I can barely hear what the person is saying, so I don't think he should be on there saying that's him. We can't see it. Sometimes Mariah answers my phone and people think it's me. No, and we don't sound anything alike.
I sustained the objection. It had to do with the discussion of where the calls emanated from. I sustained that objection. I'm going to ask counsel to rephrase your question.
in terms of Detective Polo, were you given phone calls to review in which the defendant was identified as a participant?
Yeah.
And in terms of the number of hours of those calls that you listened to?
Over 30 hours, maybe.
Okay. With regards to your familiarity with the defendant's voice, are you able to say who is on the phone that is being recorded?
Well, the unknown subject holding the phone, no. The person on the other line of that iPhone looks cracked iPhone.
If the person didn't have Melly bitch ass in the phone, would Danny Polo be able to say that was Melly? Come on now.
That sounds like Mr. Demons.
Sounds like.
So you're on with that, I'm going to go ahead and publish again
I don't like that.
what's been already in evidence as part of State 70, and this is image.
Objection calls for hearsay.
Anything else? No, sir. Objection's overruled. Proceed.
And it's image _0747.MOV for the record.
Hey. Hey, who you walk with? Who you walk with?
I walk with Gino, man.
You walk with who?
Gino. I'm not like going
Yeah, sounds good. Now listen, send him my number.
I ain't worried about the wrong shit. This is disgusting.
You know, my big homie wanna holler at him, send him my number.
And his big homie is
It ain't no talking, but you trying to meet this show so I can beat your ass, jit. You ain't sent me no address yet. Alright, say no more.
Now,
Okay, so
Melly
going
sound like a
back now
peacemaker to me.
to the printed document, we're gonna go to page 97 for
I don't know if this was the flex she thought it was because he said he rocks with Gino, but Melly said, let's talk it out. You sound like a peacemaker to me.
defense counsel. Detective, were you able to determine in what state the individual with the 404 area code was from?
The one we identified from the 9807 form,
Yes.
that was Georgia.
That was.
Georgia.
Okay. And detective, going to page 97,
Hey, Wayne, good
the
question.
12/20/2018.
Do y'all know who that was holding the phone? Oh, we don't know who it was, Jasmine, because he couldn't identify him. Polo said he couldn't identify him. I don't know how they got the call. The person probably posted it on social media or something. But yeah.
2:32 a.m. from the 1322 phone number that begins with 404. What does that message say?
It says, we back in the meeting waiting on you.
Okay, and then continuing on to the next message.
Hey, Melvin, how long you gonna be in Atlanta?
And where is Atlanta located?
Jasmine,
Georgia.
Moving on to the bottom of page 97. If you could publish that last message on there.
I got somebody that want to book you for a show. Hurt bus at me.
please. Okay, yeah, this is
Going on to,
no girls.
Now,
Level.
page 102 for defense counsel. The individual identified as Goon, the phone number ending in 9277. You reviewed these messages as well?
Yes.
Okay. And you mentioned that there's two sets that were trying to recruit the defendant.
Yes, from the messages on the phone, it was clear that two different G-Shine sets were trying to recruit Mr. Demons.
And is Goon in the same set or lineup as Gino, Stretch, and the Herc messages we just went through?
Not based off the context from all the messages I read.
Well, he does know for sure.
And in terms of the first message from the 813-451-9277 phone number, what is Goon saying? And that's the name that the contact that's given.
Yeah, Goon was again identified as Isaiah Eberhardt. He was identified as a documented G-Shine gang member. He says, yo, twin, you don't have any of the recent Englewood being the knowledge or the books of knowledge, the Bibles. I am trying to find out how much you need.
Okay. And the response from the 9807 phone number is?
Yeah, I had some 5. He's referring to the knowledge.
Okay. And then the response from Goon.
Out of date shit, or you up and bopping? And if you recall, in 2016, I mentioned in 2016, the G-Shine Bible, G-Shine Bylaw, or the Book of Knowledge was rewritten. We called it God Knows Best.
Oh, God, more paragraphs.
Okay. And if you could go through now September 2nd, 2018, the next message that's on there, and read it and then translate it.
Yo, twin, just letting you know, bro, I poured the big fool a drink on what's shaking with you, and that you're gonna line up with us just so he was in tune with the play and everything is everything, beloved. He told me to blowfish you his 9, so you got it for whatever reason. He is well known in death row. If an N-word don't know my handle, they definitely gonna know his, you feel me? And N-words know him on the music shit too. He a producer. He did records for Young Thug, French Montana, Jules Santana, a bunch of others.
Okay, y'all. So let's put 2 and 2 together and see if we get 4. So all of this time from September, we're in January now, Melly has been lined up, I hope I'm saying this right, lined up with Gino, Herc, and I think Stretch. I think all three of those people go together. Now, this is like late January, going into February, and now Goon, who is supposed to be in another line up, now Goon saying you gonna line up with us. How does that work? How in the hell does that work? How does he get to line up? He's only one person. He can't be in two lines. Look, who is this just said it? Hold up, I was gonna post a picture. The more these messages are really drawing me closer to the theory that Melly got set up. I think I'm with your friend.
Sorry.
Bunch of other people. So if you ever need that, he get busy with the beats too. I need your email where you want me to blowfish you some updated Inglewood. I'll break it down piece by piece. Bro Twin, again, that's G-Shine, slang, just like bro or dude. Just letting you know that I poured the big fool a drink. The big fool, that would be their godfather, their boss, right? It's just slang. He poured him a drink on what's shaken. I told him, basically, he informed him of what's happening with the 9807 number. And that he tells the big fool that the 9807 number is going to line up. So he's going to join their set. So that way he was in tune with the play, right? So that he knows everything is everything. And the 9807 number was choosing as the lineup that he wanted to be a part of. So he states, the big fool, so the boss, told me to blowfish you his 9. Blowfish
What that mean?
just means send him your, send, like to send, right? The act of sending. To send him his 9 digits, his phone number. So send you his 9 digits so you have it for whatever reason you might need it. He says he's well known on death row, and he explains to him, basically the synopsis right here, he just explains to him that he's in the music industry and he knows a lot of guys like Young Thug, who's a Blood, French Montana, well, not sure of his affiliations, Joe Santana, who is a Blood, and a bunch of other people. But these are all rappers. So he's trying to sell his set, his G-Shine set, as a good set to be a part of because their boss is in the music industry and already knows a couple of their well-known rappers who have no affiliate with Blood. It says, I need your email so I can send you the updated Inglewood. The Inglewood being the knowledge, books of knowledge, the Bibles.
Okay, so continuing on, the response from the 9807 number is?
Bet Twin, feed me. Feed me means send me the knowledge he has to learn.
Okay.
Did he say
Then
feed
response
me?
from the 927.
He has to learn. Bet Twin, feed me. Feed me means send me the knowledge he has to learn.
Okay, y'all, sorry. Let's make a correction. This information here is from early September. I think before I said this is late January. No, she is definitely pulling these messages out of context. She's not going in any order. This is early September. So I guess both, like she said, both Gino and who is this person? Well, y'all, who is this person?
Okay.
Gino and Goon were trying to recruit him at the same time.
Then the response from the 9277 Goon.
Or add a what a name.
Says I got you.
Okay. The 9807 response.
What's his 9? What's his phone number?
Oh, 9 digits. Okay.
And then is the phone number sent as the next message?
631-260-5797.
Okay. Going to the September 2nd on page 104, September 2nd of 2018, 2:21 p.m. This particular message. If you could publish that one.
So on September 2nd at 2:21, this message is sent from Goon. You're walking with me now, so I got to make sure you on your shit because you're a reflection of me and him. So he's telling him, because you are under me and I'm under him, the Godfather, the big
Yes.
fool, then you need to make sure that you're on point, you know what you're doing, you know your stuff, because you're a reflection of
Yeah,
us.
thank
And
you, Nene. It
from the
is.
previous conversations,
Yeah. I don't know then.
one person messes up underneath you and you're the one that brought him home, the repercussions might affect the guys above that brought him in.
So you said bringing someone home. What does that mean?
Bringing someone home is it's gang terminology. Sorry for that.
Boy, you should be sorry.
It's basically just bringing them into the gang. You would say I brought them home. And that's just very common slang for them to use.
Okay. So one of the responses from the 9807 number on September 2nd, 2018, what does that say?
Lingo brazy. So he's saying that the lingo, the language that they're using is crazy.
Okay. And does the 9807 number provide an email to receive the knowledge of it?
Yes, the same YNW Melly booking at gmail.com from the previous threads.
Okay, and some of the other responses he uses on September 7th, 2018, 2:54 p.m., page 105, council.
The 9807 number messages blood.
Okay.
Yes, Danielle.
The other email that is provided from the individual named as Goon, what is that?
Elevation mp2 at gmail.com.
And then the next message on September 7th of 2018.
Sent the last memo, just wanted to make sure you get it.
And the response from the 9807 number.
Gonna view it now, so he's gonna view it now.
And then from 9277 in response to that.
Same thing as before when they write DL, down low, I hear you.
Okay. Next message from the 9807.
Got it, 5. That's a common for them to call each other other than twin or Herc or blood. And they call each other 5, like, what's up, 5? You know, it's not normal for other people to do it, but that's how they communicate with each other.
And so with regards to the messages here and now on page 107, on September 7th, 2018, talking about the oath again.
Right, so it says copy, then I'll send you, I'll blowfish you some other shit. You got the oath and all that?
Okay. And
then
the question was asked.
About the snake.
9807 responds about the snakes. And that's in reference to that one document we went over where they talked about restructuring and clearing the snakes out of the garden because of informants and stuff like that.
Okay. So then the response to the question about the snakes is what?
Not twin, the shine oath. The oath to be able to say you herc. So he says, he's not talking about the memorandum that was sent out to inform people of the changes within the organization. He's saying, do you have the oath that we've read a couple times already? If you know that oath, that's how they know that you are G-Shine.
Okay. And then talking about the Shine birthday and things like that.
Yeah, he tells them that's the main things you're supposed to know are the Shine birthday, the founders, who started the hoods. So he's prepping him for future interviews and interactions he's going to have with higher ups because they're going to, they might not realize they're getting quizzed, but they are getting quizzed.
Okay. And then what does 9807 respond to that?
I ain't got.
See, look at this. I mean, Melly, this like the start of the class. This is the start of the class. Melly already got an F. Melly doesn't even know what the man's talking about. I think that should have let them know that he wasn't serious. You talking about the snakes? He talking about no, the oath. That's the main thing. That's the main thing you need to know. Melly talking about damn snakes. They should have known that he wasn't in on it. Oh, y'all, they said we got 130 watching. Hey, Tati. And we only have 99 likes. Can we please get those likes up? It's a small crowd of us today. We should have 120 something likes. It's a small group of us today. But yes, I think they should have known, like, he's not serious.
None of that. But
So going on to page 108.
Thank you, Tati.
What does it say on this first message from the individual identified as Goon?
It said, damn N-words had you out here, all types of lost. The history of the hood, important to know. I'm gonna send it to make sure you get right on that shit, blood. So he's explaining that, basically saying you've been claiming blood and you don't know any of the knowledge. You need to know this, it's important.
Okay, and so the response from the 9807?
It says, I know who the founder is, blood. I'm saying you ain't sent it. And then he writes Julius B. Sonny, which is incorrect.
Okay.
Incorrect answer to who the founder is. I'm saying you ain't send it. This is all I got.
And so then in response,
Oh, no, I only sent the memo. I'm trying to see what else I gotta send.
and the picture on that, is that the same photo that was previously published in State 68?
Yes, I believe that's the document, same document.
Okay. Moving on to page 109. At the top,
So,
and this you referred to the Julius B. Sonny as being an incorrect answer.
right, so as I stated, the Julius B. Sonny is wrong. GKB, Gangster Killer Bloods, right? The initialism for it is GKB. They go also as G-Shine, it's one of their names. And at one point, early on in their history, they also called themselves Julius B. Sonny. Many of the other blood gangs do the same thing, like the 9 Trade Gangster Bloods call themselves the Billy Badass Bloods, right? So this is just another one, and it appears that the 9807 number was confused as to this because Julius B. Sonny sounds like a person's name.
Okay. Talking about the date that GKB started next in that message. Based on the training experience and the information that has been provided to you in this specific field, is that an accurate date for the start of GKB?
Yes,
And what date is that?
February 16, 1996.
Okay. Going out to the bottom of page 109, can you read the last message here and explain what that is?
They asked me if they ran a 31. So 31 is in reference to the original 31 rules or laws. And running a 31 in reference to the UPN or to would be, if you remember when we talked about the different ways to get into a gang, being blessed in, being beat in, putting in work, running a 31 would be in reference to getting beat in. So some people are blessed in, and they might not earn the same respect as if they weren't beat in because they didn't actually have to shed blood and fight for their position in the gang. So he's asking him, did you get beat in?
Okay. And in response to some of the other questions at the top of page 110, you mentioned the
Okay, y'all. She said in response to some of the other questions, she skipped the response for did you get beat in?
the memo and the restart or rebirth.
Right.
Is that date, November 16th, 2006, consistent with the gang knowledge that has been intercepted by law enforcement?
Yeah.
Okay. So then the response from the 9277 goon number.
So I'll read it. Hello, making sure blood and N-words nowadays be getting passes and bros don't respect that shit. If you ran it, then that's valid. So this goes towards what I just stated, where some bloods are brought into the gang just for having money or for whatever reason. And it's looked down upon because most bloods had to get beat in to get in. And he was just making sure.
Okay.
He's letting him know.
And so then going on to, if you could just summarize the September 7th, 2018.
Bloods had to get beat in to get in. And he was just making sure.
Okay.
He's letting him know.
And so then going on to, if you could just summarize the September 7th, 2018, as to what the message at the top, what that one meant.
So it's got to respect that. Now, if you want to let your nuts hang in front of the bros and run it again, then you can. But if you did it, then it ain't mandatory. So he's saying, he's using slang, a lot of slang, right? So let your nuts hang. Do you want to show them that you have the bravado to be, not say what they're trying to say. Do you have the courage to redo it in front of all your bros, in front of the homies, right? If you do it again, you can, but it's not mandatory. You don't have to run it again. You've already ran a 31, but you could do it and show everyone that you're tough.
Okay. So going on to the page 111 at the top, talking about the big fool again. Can you read that and publish that message for the jury?
The big fool be out here next month too. If you're trying to link with him and shit, he sent me the info yesterday. So he's telling him the boss is going to be in town, and if the 9807 number wants to meet with him,
Yes,
so let him know so you can set it up.
Okay. Going on to sending on September 9th, 2018, more messages from Goon. What did they say?
So it sent you the updated lingo books. Did you get that?
And the response from the 9807 phone?
All right, I'm finna look now, Herc. I'm in the A right now.
Okay. Then responding back, going to the September 10th at 12:50.
Yo Twin, sorry.
Please, if you could publish that one.
Yo Twin, for the show on the 29th, how we gonna link you? You gonna make or perform and leave? Like, should I snatch a section with the bros or what?
Okay. And then response to that, what is the response from the 9807 number?
I'm on back with you, so he's saying he's gonna hang out with them.
Okay.
I'm gonna be in Jacksonville this weekend.
And DOA, what does that stand for?
Dead on arrival.
At the end of that page of 113, if you could publish that last message and then translate it.
I was just 2 and 2 with Herc. I was just talking to him.
September 11th on page 114. Just ran into, and if you could just publish that message there.
9807 number sends this text message. Just ran into Bouban Herc.
Okay.
Bouban's a blood out of Broward County.
And is Pompano a city in Broward County?
It is.
Going on to September 11th, 2018, 9:52 p.m., page 115. What does the 9807 number say about that individual?
He says he's 9 Trey. He told to ask about him. 9 Trey being 9 Trey Gangster Bloods. It's another blood set within the UPN.
Okay. And then continuing on, again on page 115, September 13th, 2018. The last message here, what does that one say?
Follow my IG, blood.
What's an IG?
Instagram.
Okay, the response from 9807.
Send it, blood.
And again, 9807 says what?
I'll shout you out.
So September 13th of 2018, 4:17 p.m., a Instagram account is sent.
Yes, Vulture Gang _ music group.
Okay. So going on to page 117 at the bottom. If you could publish that message for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
It says, hell yeah. Shit, let me know you know the Herc's on stage.
Okay. Continuing on to September 13th, 2018, page 118.
Say less, twin. I'm gonna send you some more shit today.
Okay. And continuing on September 16th of 2018, this message right here.
Linked with Herc last night. Them boys the truth.
Going on to page 122, September 26th of 2018. What does the goon number say to the 9807 number?
Read it or synopsis?
Just if you could read it. And
Read it. Damn fool, you ain't even tell me you was in the O last night.
Okay.
Referring to Orlando, Florida.
And then the discussion continues on September 28th.
Yo, bro. So I'm trying to figure out if I should grab a section for tomorrow, or if you got one, and we, with you, and I just grab the bottles. That way we gonna sip. Sorry. I just don't want to buy a section for nothing. I did that before and spent no time in my section. It was a waste.
Okay. And based on your training experience, do you know what they're referring to?
Getting a section, like a VIP section at an event.
Okay.
He wants to know if he should get a section for himself, or if the 9807 number is just going to allow them to be in his section.
Okay. So then on September 29th, there's a discussion about people coming from Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
If you could just kind of summarize that message on page 123 at 1:01 p.m.
He's just asking. He's saying that saying he has people coming in from Georgia. He wants them to make sure that they're going to be able to get in. They're going to be able to hang out because he doesn't want them to make the drive for no reason.
Okay.
What page is that?
123. Oh. So going forward to October 25th of 2018, 10:25, 1:09 p.m. If you could publish that message to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Yo, bro, what you got going on? Edward's banging my line, talking about you, talking wild on IG and FI, I think he meant Facebook, but FI ain't real right. What you talking about?
That was page 127 for defense counsel. Going on to page 128 at the top. The message from Goon to the 9807 number, what does it read?
You straight? I just heard what happened last night.
Okay. And again, the same message or the video that we watched previously.
Right.
Okay. Going on to the fifth chat with an individual that's identified as Papa.
Mm-hmm.
That phone number. If you could read the first message.
A Slime, people hitting me up talking about you said some about putting an N-word on a Winnie the Pooh shirt, saying you had dim something to do with it. I told they ass stop calling me about that shit. It ain't my business. I don't know shit about nothing. I don't know, man. But congratulations on double XL, little one. I'm proud of you.
The term slime.
So go ahead.
Can you explain that to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
The term slime is something East Coast bloods say. West Coast bloods won't say slime. It started off with YSL, the record label, Young Thug. That's where it came from.
And so at the bottom of page 129, if you could read the response from 9807.
I gave an example slime.
And August 23rd, 2018, the 9807 number, what does it say to the BAPA contact?
Appreciate that, slime. I got a new phone.
The response at the top of page 131.
You got the same number?
And so to refer back now to page 130, the message at 1:25 p.m.
I got in a fight with NBA Youngboy and all slime. The internet don't know cause I don't rock like that.
And then continuing on that response on 1:26 p.m. on page 131.
In LA, I popped his ass about 4 times, laughed my ass off, but they jumped and they was at least 9 deep. And yeah, my number the same. I just had to buy a new phone.
Continuing on, there's a image down here at the bottom. And were you able to view those images?
I did a while back.
In terms of the page 134 on this particular set of messages,
It's hard.
on 8/31/2018, the BAPA number sends a message. If you could read that.
You bark with him? So did you talk to him?
Okay, is that its same meaning or symbolism that you had talked about earlier about the barking and the dogs?
Right. So it would be something significant to someone that falls under the UPN.
Okay, so then going on to the September 1st, 2018, 10:08 a.m., the bottom message.
Rise up, twin. What's poppin', Herc? Those are standard G-Shine greetings that are listed in multiple Bibles, not just the one we got from the email.
Okay. The response from the 9807 is what on September 7th?
Herc.
Okay. And again, the Julius B. Sunny.
Yeah, this guy's wrong too, but it says Julius B. Sunny's the founder of Shine.
Okay. And so then BAPA asks in the top of page 135, what is the first question that he asks?
What else do you need to know?
What does the 9807 number ask for?
For G-Shine's birthday. Shine's birthday.
Okay. Are these the same messages that were then sent to Goon, basically copy and pasted?
I have to go back and see, but it looks like it. February 16, 1996, the same date.
Okay. And so the last message on September 7th, 2018 on here from BAPA on this page. What?
Y'all, is he trying to say that Melly was cheating on the test because she said, were these the same messages copied and pasted to Goon? So, yes, Kira, we have peep game. It's a week later. He's not responding. He is hardly responding. And he says it's because he's moving a lot, which I can see. But I also think he wanted to be in the game, but not in the game. Oh, y'all, hold on. I'm sorry.
What does it say?
The homies coming to the show, or coming to the show, and the big fool from up top.
Okay. And the response?
Bet.
Then here, there's a discussion on September 9th of 2018. Who are they talking about? At 252. Page 136.
252?
Yes.
You talked to Goon?
So there's just
Y'all, and it's not strange to you that men would just I mean, this man said stay 050, whatever that means for them, because if something happens to you, I'm going to prison. You just met this damn man. How do that, like, I mean, I don't know, maybe this how it works with gangs, that once you're in, I'll die for you, because you just met this man.
discussion about losing someone at 9:15
Yes,
2018 on page 138. What does 9807 ask?
Who did we lose? Who we lost?
Okay, and the response?
Bloody J from Fort Pierce.
On the page 139 at the top, the 9807 number says what?
Got a show in Daytona.
Okay. Going now to October 26th of 2018 at 7:47 a.m. What does the individual named as Bappa say?
Damn kid, I heard what happened. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm here if you need me.
And the next message?
Man, I just snapped on Sakchaser.
And then the clarification?
I mean YG.
And the last one on this page, 140, the message says from Bappa to the individual with the 9807 phone number.
Love you, kid.
So Detective, you have in front of you a, I believe, 50-page document. Did you have the opportunity to review that prior to coming into court?
Can I see sidebar for a second?
Yes, sir.
She knows why that judge wants to see her. You heard? Yes, Your Honor. The judges probably want to know, is there a point to all of this? And are you going to sit here and go through 200 pages of text messages that still don't tell us anything more about the murders? What are we doing here, Christine? What are we doing here? Hold on. No. 500 pages. Like, he's just going through all of it. Hold up. At some point, we got to do something here.
Thank you. Let the order reflect the jury step down. Counsel Manuel and defendant, anything to discuss?
No, Your Honor.
Nope. All right. See you back at 1:45. Thank you. Have a nice.
Pretty, stop playing on this live talking about maybe it wasn't his turn to have the foul. Please. Please stop playing on this live today. Hold on. Okay.
Previously marked as states XXX for identification purposes only. Was that a document that you reviewed prior to coming into court today?
Yes.
Does that document fairly and accurately depict the conversations between the 9807 phone number and an individual identified as Ben?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would request to state XXX in and published.
Any objection?
Objections on grounds of criminal offense.
Excuse me, come sir.
This doesn't help prove their case. It showed me that he was affiliated with a gang. Okay.
Your permission to publish?
You may.
Thank you.
Fatima, after Fulton County's RICO win yesterday, I can't make the RICO joke for them right now. It's too early. It's too early. It's too early. Hey, Raynette.
on this is this first text. If you could read that out loud, please.
This bang hit me up real quick. HM hit me up.
Okay, and so this conversation is between an individual that's labeled as Bang and the 9807 phone number again?
Yes.
Okay. And I want to go forward on this. So in terms of starting at through here, in terms of the message here on September 6, 2018.
Yes.
What is that message say?
What page we got?
Page 4.
G shit, question mark?
Okay. And the response from the Bang message is what?
Shit, yeah. Hey, you beefing with that in green dude?
And what is the response?
I don't even consider it beef and word cap.
And in terms of the word cap, is that used in any specific context in these messages?
Yeah, capping just means like, he's not taking it serious. It's just, they're talking trash to each other.
Okay. In terms of the word slime, again, do you see that in the messages on page 5?
Yes. That's how he refers to the subject.
Okay. And I believe again back on,
Those messages are very clear. That's that good paper, y'all. Christine, show me what they're talking
so
about.
going forward to September 19.
Here's the thing, Christine, I guess she had all of these messages. You have proved the man was in the game. You've proved it. Let's move on. Because at this point, Christine, we are more concerned with the young men's lives that were taken. Show me how him being in the gang contributed to him taking the lives of his friends. Hell, this is embarrassing for the gang. I know the gang is upset at Christine because this is embarrassing for them.
2018.
What's the knowledge?
What does the person identified as Bang ending in 5054 say?
Yeah, okay.
7. Yes.
At the studio, what's the knowledge of?
Okay.
Can't be like, yeah, but
Going forward to the bottom of page 8.
Nene, I'm just gonna say for me, he was definitely in the gang. The conversations, he definitely was. Looks like he was being initiated in the gang, and that's just the emails, getting all of this knowledge. But did he want to participate? Now that's the better question, because I do feel like he wanted to be affiliated with them. I do think she's proved that. There's a lot of evidence. We've seen him several gang signs stacking. I think we've proved that he was in the gang, or at least wanted, let's say, or at least affiliated, because I don't know if they would say he was in the gang after how he's treated them. But what does that mean? She even asked Polo, is it illegal to be in the gang? No. So what are we doing? It's time to move on. It's time to move on.
The last word in this message on September 20th, 2018, 6:28 p.m. What does that tell you about the person composing that message?
The person is continuing to use blood-related language by taking out the C's and using either B's or other letters. In this case, it being a B.
Okay.
Harry said, he said, shit, I got jumped in. I got to study for random tests too. You mean I got to be subjected to pop quizzes just on the whim? Y'all don't give me a notice. It's just a pop quiz just every damn day. I got to text another man every day. He said, I don't want no parts of that.
Now, on September 23rd, 2018, there's a page or a screenshot of a Instagram or social media page that is sent. What is the message that's asked?
This you blood?
And what's the response?
Hell no. Fan page. Send a pic to me though.
And in terms of the picture that is sent in return on page 10, that is, for the record, States Publishing has been previously admitted as State 62. In terms of the middle message here about you back in Louisiana, is there, you mentioned regional differences in the way individuals in gangs work. Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury a little bit about the Louisiana, New Orleans set of the Bloods?
Oh, God.
So, East Coast Bloods operate under the UBN, but for some reason, and it's not really something we've been able to tell, is Louisiana Bloods don't fall under kind of like the same structure as the other gangs within the UBN. For some reason, Louisiana Bloods will claim their hoods, their neighborhoods. So instead of repping G-Shot and GKB, something like that, or Nitrate, they'll just rep a hood that they're from. So if they're from 40th Avenue and Baton Rouge or Holly Grove in Louisiana, then they'll rep those hoods. And they might be Bloods from those hoods, and that's what they rep, instead of falling under the major UBN alliances or sets.
Okay, so going on to page 12, the individual that's been identified as Bang in the messages, what does he say?
I just made it back to Baton Rouge.
And then the next one?
Excuse me. Just checking on you, blood. Be safe.
Okay. Going down again to another message on the bottom of page 13 from the individual labeled as Bang. What does he say?
Says, laughing out loud. You on the move, blood? I like that. You be motivating me.
And that was in response to a question from the 9807.
Right. He said, damn, I'm going to be in LA.
Gotta go home.
So I want to go through the 9807 number on page 16 for defense counsel at 10/13/2018, 11:16 p.m. Has that same SLAT, S-L-A-T-T. Is that something that you've seen all through these messages?
Yeah, it's commonly used blood call out, like blat, slat, brat.
Okay.
Just things that they say, so you know someone is a blood or you're talking to a blood. You're supposed to use the lingo as we've previously discussed, as it's stated in the Bibles.
Okay, going into, again, still page 16, moving down to the message of October 13, 2018 at 11:17 p.m.
The 9807 number states in North Carolina, getting ready for this show.
Do y'all remember the neighbor on Insecure? Like, he doesn't care what it was. He was going to replace the C with the B. this message reminds me in North Carolina. Like,
I see he's taking out the C in North Carolina, replacing it with a big B. Bloods.
you said a big
And then the response from the 5054 bang number.
Says, oh, I'm about to head to Gotti's concert at SQL. I was just checking in on you, blood.
Yes.
Okay. On page 17, October 14th of 2018. Can you read that one and then explain what it's meaning?
9807 number asks, you know someone selling a glizzy? Glizzy is a slang term for a Glock.
Okay. Then continuing on to the next page on page 18. What is the 9807 asking at, again, October 14th, 2018?
He again asks, without putting a question mark, but any gun, basically saying he'll take any gun.
Okay.
This was 2 weeks before. See, there's two things. I'm not gonna watch this. And now this is the argument that his attorneys tried to have. Hey, it says Sakchaser. The judge even asked, why does it say Sakchaser? Isn't he one of the victims in the case? So this is their argument. We can't be for sure this was Melly because this phone was shared. It was passed around by not just Melly, amongst the whole team. Anyone had access. Christine's argument is that most of the messages, the pictures, they go back to Melly. The social media that's on the phone, everything goes back to Melly. So that's the argument there.
Going on to October 26, 2018 at 4:45 a.m.
Okay.
Can you read this specific message? And I'll make it a little bit bigger.
What page?
Page 20.
3220 Southwest 192nd Avenue, Miramar, Florida, 33029. I'm on my way right now, blood.
Okay. I'm going down to the 9807 messages on October 26, 2018, 4:46:11 and 4:46:19. What does the 9807 number say at that point?
On this one?
Yes.
Alright, bro. Ain't nobody picking up.
And then the next one?
Shit brazy, AF as fuck, right now, blood, what the fuck.
Okay. And in response.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys can see this, but I didn't see the name. Let's see if we can see the name. Okay, it's Bang Fredo. Yeah, it's Bang Fredo. I think Bang is Fredo. I'm just putting it together. But Bang is Fredo. Look at the time, guys. 4:40 in the morning. This is the day of the murders.
On October 26, 2018,
I just put it together.
4:46:11 and 4:46:19. What does the 9807 number say at that point?
Thank y'all.
On this one?
Yes.
Alright, bro. Ain't nobody picking up.
And then the next one?
Shit brazy, AF as fuck, right now, blood, what the fuck.
Okay. And in response to that, what does the number identified as Bang 5054 say?
Bang responds, I'm on my way, blood, I got you.
Okay. And in terms of the locations or anything like that, you did not analyze any of that data?
No.
Okay. Going on to October 27th of 2018, 3:22 a.m. What does that say?
You good, blood?
And that's coming from which individual?
Fredo Bang.
Okay. The 9807 phone number at this point says on October 27th, 2018, 3:25 a.m. a response?
Hell yeah. Appreciate everything, blood. I love you.
Literally.
Continuing on to page 22. Again, the 5054 Bang, Frito Bang number says what?
I love you too, blood. I'm I told you I'm just a phone call away.
Going to the 9807 again at 10:27, 3:37 a.m. What terminology and how is it used by the 9807 phone?
First name is blood again.
Okay. And the last message on 10/31/2018 on page 22 with the use of the word slime again.
It says I already bought it, slime.
What are you doing?
And the response on
No.
October.
Go ahead. Sorry. He states, love you, blood.
That's at the top of page 23.
Why, Alex? You're on my nerves.
Going on to page 24, what does the 9807 phone number say out?
The album Ride in Blood, no cap.
Continuing on October 31st, is there another blood reference by the 5054 bang?
Yes. Just
Okay.
continues to use blood.
Mhm.
Clock it. What they say? Clock it.
Again, at the bottom of page 25, does the 9807 use slang or in terms of endearment associated with the blood gang members?
Yes, same use of the word blood.
Based on your review of these messages, would you categorize Frito Bang as a member of G-Shine?
Not based off these messages.
Was what?
Continuing on to page 27, November 1st, 2018. What does the number associated with Frito Bang state to the 9807 number?
Just calls out him, calls him blood.
And in response to that, what does the 9807 state back?
What it is, blood.
Going down to page 29, 11/2/2018, 4:30 p.m. What is this text message say from the 9807 phone number?
States Dolly and Dora, blood.
Oh, they got something about Dolly and Dora. I'm not the sister.
And again, the 9807 phone number on page 30 on November 2nd, 2018.
You're not talking about the sisters, I know.
Says, damn, do your thing, show your ass, blood.
Okay. And then on November 2nd, 2018, 5:46 p.m. on page 31.
Yeah, I'm in a Sprinter, blood.
Yeah, this too good. He's not talking about. We didn't even see the other message.
On page 33,
He may have.
on November 2nd, 2018, 9:16.
Bang, calls out to him again, states blood.
And the response from the 9807 number?
Slap.
And then again here on page 34, the first message up here on November 12th
Right here. And now we
from
know
the
that.
Frito Bang number.
Just as Brid, like he's telling me he's home, he's at the crib.
Okay. And then on the response from the 9807.
I think he meant to write where you at, but it says WYO. So WYO, blood, I'm gonna hit the studio.
Okay. And then continuing on 9807, does it use another slang term for associated with blood?
Same continued use of the term blood.
Okay. Again on November 13th, the top of page 35, another
Yes.
use of that terminology?
Yes.
Okay.
Bro, that's the funniest.
Going now to November 13th, 2018. On this specific message from the 9807 phone number, what does it say?
condo.
And what is significant about the way it is spelled?
There's no C in it. You put a K, same thing. Just replacing the C's with a different letter.
Okay. And again, on November 14th on page 37,
Send lobation. Click.
on the word location, what is done at that time?
Does the same exact thing. Send lobation. He's going out of his way to take out the C's and put B's in.
Okay. The response from the individual identified as the 5054 Frito Bang number.
He sends his contact location.
And then I'm sorry, down here at the bottom, 11/15/2018.
He just responds or calls out saying blood again.
Okay. Again, on now page 38, from the 5054 Frito Bang number.
He says, send that bitch blood.
Okay. Again, on page 39, from the 5054 number,
Blood again.
and the response.
Slap.
Continuing on page 41, at the very top, the 11/22/2018 message from the 9807.
9807 states, thanks, happy Thanksgiving, my blood.
Okay, continuing on to November 23rd, 2018.
Again, calls him his blood.
Okay. Now the 5054 at the still on page 41 says what?
What up, blood?
And the response from on page 41 from 9807 phone number.
Says, you good, blood? Just checking up on you.
Oh.
Or checking on you, sorry.
I sprayed
Takes
up.
out the C for checking, puts a B.
Okay, again on page 43, the 5054 Bang, Frito Bang number, what does it say?
Just reaches out to him, calling him blood.
And the response?
Gang.
He actually responded to that, though, baby.
Again on page 45, November 28, 2018, how does the 5054 number reach out to the 9807 phone number?
Same way by calling him blood again.
The 9807 number on November 28, 2018, the top of page 46, makes a statement that says what?
I'm bumming from Miami, so I'm coming from Miami.
And then again on page 47,
He reaches out to him, calls him blood.
and the response from the 9807 phone number.
Phone was in the other room, blood.
There's that.
Okay. Going on to page 50, on December 11th, again, a call out by the 5054 number for Frito Bang saying what?
Blood.
And the response from the 9807 number.
What's good, blood?
He say blood. I'm sick of Daddy Polo. Pick me up.
Continuing on to page 52, the 9807 number says what?
Love you, blood, for real.
Okay, and in response, the 5054 Frito Bang number says,
I don't remember what LLYT stands for. Blood, I'm about to call you.
okay, and the response from the 9807.
Bet, blood.
What? Like you proved your point.
December 29th, 2018,
You good, blood?
And the response from the 9807 phone number?
Hell yeah, blood. Love.
Okay. The December 29th, 2018?
Just checking on you, bloody.
And the response?
I'm already knowing, blood.
No, so Purple, this is the phone that Christine says is Melly's phone. His defense argues that although it may have a lot of pictures of him, some of the conversations may be Melly, you can't tell who was behind the phone at all times. It was in his mom's name. It was also, it registers as Sakchaser. But Christine is saying, I don't know why that registers as Sakchaser, because this is Melly talking. And she's just saying from the context, all of the pictures, the screenshots from FaceTimes, all of the contacts in the phone, conversations where he's talking to his mom. She's saying, listen, it may not have all the time been Melly's phone, but during these particular conversations, she's saying it's him, although she has no way to really authenticate if it's him. But the judge told them the other day, they tried to argue like, oh, there's no evidence, that other people use the phone. The judge said, well, there's no evidence that anyone else was using this phone besides him, and that he's basing again off of the pictures, the FaceTimes, and the messages that have been sent through the phone.
Okay, so detective, I think the final on this, which just covers through February 2019, the last on page 56, 54, and January 26, 2019 says what?
Blood. Just blood.
And before that on January 25th?
Love you, blood.
Okay, and the response from the 9807 number?
What's up, blood?
So, detective, did you also have the opportunity to look through photos?
Yes.
I'm showing
No.
what's been previously shown to counsel marked as for identification purposes as state triple Y. So, detective, I'm going to have an opportunity to look through these images.
Colors as well.
Yes, but start with just the images. Have you reviewed those images before coming into court?
Yes.
Do they fairly and accurately depict images of the defendant?
Yes.
To go now through the reports. Are these some of the images from those same chats and reports that we've seen, as well as others from this particular phone?
Yes.
In terms of the videos that are on this, have you had the opportunity to watch these videos before coming into court?
Yes.
And do they fairly and accurately depict the videos that were on the 9807 phone?
Yes.
Here at this time, the state would request to move states triple Y in and publish to the jury.
Is there any objection?
Same objection as previously made.
States triple Y will be marked state 72.
Submitted.
So I'm going to just put that one there and pause it. The individuals that are identified in this particular live photo / video from the iPhone, do you recognize those individuals?
Yes, I'm like,
Okay, so I'm going to start with the person on the far left in the black shirt.
that's Courtney.
Okay, the next individual in the blue shirt with the green stripe and RS on the front of it.
Mr. Demons.
Okay, going on across to the person on the far right the photo with the long dreads, the gray jacket, black pants.
I believe that's track.
Are there gang signs or symbols that are being shown in this particular image?
Well, the colors, some of them are wearing color red, and then you have Mr. Demons throwing out GKB with one hand, and the other hand just east side. Those are two signs.
Okay. The Chicago Bulls hat in the background, is that something that's associated with a blood gang?
What?
Yeah, blood gang members typically wear retro.
Now this is where I draw the line. If you can't tell me who that person is and associate him with the gang, what if his favorite team is the Bulls? What if that's just his favorite team? Now, I'm not saying that he's not a gang member. What I am saying is, how is Danny Polo up here just speculating? If you can't tell me who this person is, make sure I'm aware that he's in the gang, and then go forward and say this. How do you get to just say this?
Chicago Bulls outfits. Mount Pyru, blood gang members typically wear that a little more because it's similar to one of their symbols, which the subject in the white shirt is throwing out. This would be Mount Pyru because it makes an M. I apologize. And then the subject's obviously wearing all red. This is one of the subjects in the picture is wearing almost all red. Mr. Demons is wearing plenty of red shoes, red highlights on the shirt with some green.
Okay. So I'm going to go forward and publish, and that was, for the record, image_0162.mov. So I'm going to go and publish image_0300.
Yeah, you see that shit, you know what I'm saying? From motherfuckers, that shit hit it. She aware, shout out to Lingo Wiz. See the YNW? See the we took a rip. BAG shit, man. You niggas, one of the niggas, you feel me, gonna have full in that snow.
So the individual that's speaking in that video, do you recognize that person?
Mr. Demons.
And last but not least, image 278.mov.
No regrets for the shit I did. That also means for the niggas out. Yeah. 4:30 a.m. Never say when.
So Detective Pallone asks, are you a Kevin Gates fan?
Everybody getting put into this trial. Kevin Gates.
Are you familiar with the Kevin Gates song 4:30 a.m.?
Yes.
Is some of that last video that we just watched consistent with that lyrics?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Variation of the song.
Okay. Does the Kevin Gates song 4:30 a.m. include the lyrics never say when?
I believe so.
Does it say both of them?
Don't think so.
So,
No.
continuing on to go through some of the other photos that are now as part of this exhibit. And this is image _1038. Can you identify the individual as Mr. Demons in this photo?
Yes, subject wearing green with the name Melvin written on his tracksuit.
And is he showing
Not my
any,
jacket, sorry.
is he putting up any signs or signals that would be associated with a criminal gang?
Yeah, just the east side.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Going into image 160.jpg. What are we looking at here?
That's a really commonly used blood hand sign, spelled out blood, B-L-O-O-D, using both hands.
Child.
And in terms of this image, who are we looking at in this image?
So Mr. Demons using both hands to throw up the big B's for blood.
And is this the same jacket from the previous photo?
Yes,
Please.
at least that appears to be. There's a lot more zoomed in.
Moving on to the next image here. What is shown in this photo?
So Mr. Demons putting a big B up to his forehead.
terms of the one we're looking at here, image underscore 0194.png. What is this?
That's the same photograph located on the phone, the document forwarded to him.
And in terms of in going through the phone, did you see numerous screen captures like this?
Yeah, there's a lot, like more than what I can count at this point. I went through thousands of images. It's a lot of screenshots of FaceTimes with Mr. Demons on the small camera with the camera function to switch the camera, showing that he's the one holding that phone that is screenshotting the picture.
Okay. So going to this photo here, image1.jpg. Are there common handshakes and gestures that are done between different members of Bloods to acknowledge one another?
Yes.
Going on to this image, is Mr. Demons doing any hand signs in this one?
It's kind of blurry. I can't really tell what he's doing in his hand.
Okay. So I want to go through now these images. I'm going to make them a little bit bigger. Detective Fuller, these images found in open source part of your investigation?
Yes, I found those on, I believe this was YouTube.
Okay, and you identify the defendant in this photograph?
Yes.
Which one is he?
The subject in the center wearing black with the 5-point star being made with his hands.
And can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury why the 5-point star is important to know?
The 5-point star is one of the primary symbols of the United Blood Nation. They use the 5-point star as opposed to people of Folk Nation, Crips, GDs. They use the 6-point star. So the 5-point star is indicative of anyone that falls under People Nation, and then the UBN and or Bloods.
Okay. So I'll go to the next photo here. Is this from another one of his publicly available videos?
Yes, another video that's posted online.
And what gang signs or symbols are shown in this particular image?
It's throwing up bees, just little bees.
Is there any difference between the big B and the little b?
Just a different way to throw it up, just different hand signs.
Okay.
Just put them together sometimes and throw up a stack.
Okay, and the stack says what?
Depending on what you're trying to say, sometimes a subject can see an enemy on the street, they know this person's from a different gang, you can throw up his sign, let them know that I'm so-and-so, I'm with this gang, this is where I'm from.
Alice, I'm starting to feel like she needs this to overwhelm the jury. I mean, that's just where I am now. She is trying to overwhelm the jury, trying to taint his image, how they see him, because why are we here? I think at this point, you have overly shown us that this young man is in the game. But I think that's the problem. We're on day 8. I think we got 10 more days to go. Day 8, she needed to fill her days up with stuff like this.
Or it could just be as simple as just identifying yourself to another blood, letting you know your blood too.
Okay. And the image that we're looking at here, what is he, gang signs or symbols is he throwing up in this one?
Same thing, it's cut off, but it's the bees.
Okay. And going on to this next one.
Same hand signs, the big bees.
Okay. And again, on this one.
That's the GKB hand sign. It's that right there. It's different.
And on this one.
Big bees. Same ones, but from the previous pictures.
Okay. And then on this one again,
Big B hand sign, same one from the other ones.
and this one.
That's another form of throwing up the 5-point crown. It's a variation of it. I'm missing a finger there.
You mentioned OLA and GKB.
Yep.
What does this image demonstrate?
This is a well-known GKB gang member. He goes by Big Ola, GKB, that's his handle. This is his screenshot of his social media. As I stated before, Ola is a term used by the Bloods. It means blood. And typically, members of the Blood gang will use some of this language in their handles. And he's doing the same hand sign, the same GKB hand sign, that hand sign right there.
And the thing written on the back of that shirt.
You shine, I shine, we all shine. It's a variation of the G shine motto. I shine, you shine, we shine.
Okay. Another image from one of the publicly available videos. What does this show?
It's Mr. Demons. His hair is painted red, and he's throwing up the bees for the AB.
And in this particular image, what is it?
That's the rapper Trippy Red, who happens to be a Blood, and he's putting a red bandana styled jacket on Mr. Demons.
Okay, Detective Fuller, we've gone through a number of items. In terms of, can you summarize for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury about the number of times the defendant admits to criminal gang membership?
Every single one of these videos and photographs are posted where he's...
And here's the thing, admits to criminal gang membership. It is not illegal to be in a gang. What proof do you have that he did something illegal with said gang?
Referencing G-Shine, throwing up G-Shine, writing it as basically as the title of his album, and representing G-Shine. Those are all admissions. Be the same thing as someone walking around wearing a police uniform. They're telling you who they belong to, who they belong, who they run with.
That segues into the number of times where he adopts the style or dress of a criminal gang.
Right.
Can you point out the specific examples of some of the items and photographs and things that were indicative of that?
There was plenty of photographs that I went through on the cell phone extraction where Mr. Demons is wearing primarily red. He also uses the color green, and with that, uses emojis significant to Bloods, East Coast Bloods, like the blood drop, the big B emoji, and the little snake slime.
Okay. In terms of the hand signs, so there's some of the images that we just went over on that. Also, the associates with one or more known criminal gang members. Can you describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury the number of associates you were able to document and show in the videos and pictures we just went through?
When I was originally going through all the documents and the phone, started identifying people off of the photographs, he associated with many, many different Bloods. And I have at least, if you want to just count the ones that he was communicating with directly, was the subject Goon, Isaiah Eberhard, who was trying to recruit him into 1G Shine Set. Mm-hmm. There's Gino, Derek Dixon, who did recruit him into that G-Shine set. His godfather, Stretch, Keith Stevens, sorry. That's a blood. He's a high-ranking blood, been named in multiple blood indictments. There's Jaquan Burton, Q-Shine. And then there's his other associates within the organization that are repping blood.
Okay.
I don't want to really get into the rappers because he's a musician.
Okay, so in terms of, has he been observed in the company of one or more known criminal gang members 4 or more times?
Yes.
The primary activities of the G-Shine, what have those been identified as based on your review of the records?
Historically, for the entire organization?
Yes.
Objection to relevancy. Overruled.
At this point, what are we doing?
Testify.
So, gangster killer bloods have been known to commit crimes of violence such as robberies, home invasions, homicides, assaults, shootings. They've also been involved in narcotics trafficking, street-level narcotic sales, involved in firearms trafficking, firearm sales, fraud, almost every crime you can think of under the racketeering statute. That's why there's been many racketeering indictments on the gangster killer bloods.
Okay, so I want to go through on States 68, which has been previously admitted into evidence. Is there a portion in this where it talks about what is G-Shine's main goal or activity, or what their role is in the UBN?
Yeah, pretty much on the first paragraph, if I remember correctly, first paragraph of the Bible, specifically the Bible that was sent to Mr. Demons, it explains why GKB was created and for what their purpose is within the gang. And I know I touched on it early on, but they're a set within the blood organization that's known to be the enforcement type, and that's what set tripping is, where they go and enforce against other bloods that are set tripping, not acting accordingly, not following rules, or just not meeting the standards that they deem to be blood-like, and they detail it in their Bible. So here, first lines explain how the UBN was created, who created GKB, and then I'll start from here. You had those who proclaimed to be the true and living, and those who perpetrated a fraud. So there's true bloods, and then there was people that were pretending to be bloods. So when the notorious set, speaking about GKB, they're the notorious set, arrived to bring forth unity, structure, and leadership to the nation being the United Blood Nation, right? Within the belly of the beast being where the organization was created in prison, Rikers Island. Now the set has migrated to the streets. So they're no longer in the belly of the beast. Now they've migrated onto the streets, so out to the outside world, and is one of the biggest and most feared sets within the Eastern UBN.
So, Detective Polo, can one gang member kill another gang member in the same set?
Yes.
Can one gang member kill another gang member in a different set or lineup?
Yes.
In terms of the being able to kill someone who's a family member or a friend, does the gang come first, or do friends and family come first?
Everything we've read up to this point, and everything just outside of this, I mean, everything I've read, hundreds and hundreds of pages of blood documents and interviews, it doesn't matter. The main thing, the most important thing to each blood set, or each blood clique, lineup, whatever you want to call it, is that blood set. So the collective within the smaller collective, right?
Would one of the items that we talked about, just adopting the criminal gang signs or just the style of dress, would that be enough to say someone is a gang member?
No.
Would lyrics and songs be enough to say someone's a gang member?
No.
Would music they listen to be enough to tell you what affiliation someone was?
I'd be in trouble.
Why?
Because I listen to a lot of different music from a lot of different artists who have a lot of gang affiliations. That would make you a gang member.
Okay. In terms of, can you describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what benefit does gang membership offer to an individual?
Tell me.
Specifically to the individual, what it offers is support, power, finances, so financial support as well, not just physical support. Especially if someone is just coming up. If someone already has all those things, then you would want the gang more specifically to be helping you for the power, the purposes of power, the notoriety.
Renata, I think we've passed establishing that this is his fault. And the messages don't establish that for me. If anything, I felt like the pictures would have established it, the screenshots from the FaceTime, because remember she had the whole thing. I think it was outside the presence of the jury though, but she still can't say his phone. I just think she's really trying to buy time, and she's overwhelming the jury. Like, he was in the gang. Okay, what's the point? He was in the gang. Now what?
The name and the fear that the Blood Nation carries.
Okay. Does homicide or murder specifically help with the standing in a gang?
Yeah, especially. I won't say especially. I mean, most of these gangs, one of the main things to do to move up within the gang is to shed blood. So yeah, killing and violence are major motivators within a gang.
In terms of denying it to law enforcement and that, why would somebody do that if it helps them gain status?
First of all, they're told not to talk to law enforcement. So although we do have a lot of gang members who allow us to interview them, they're not really supposed to. And it would affiliate them with an organization which is very familiar with racketeering, very familiar with organized criminal cases, because there's been, I can't even put a number on it, how many blood indictments and blood racketeering cases and just blood drug trafficking organizations have been taken down just based off the fact that it started off as a bloods investigation.
Would you say that YNW is a gang?
No.
What is YNW?
Half the time. Initially, most people probably that maybe initially upon looking at it, if that's all you know about them, there's a group of guys that are committing crimes and their name is YNW. This is an example. I'm not saying. Then you might say, okay, maybe the name of their gang is YNW, because as I stated before, there's many neighborhood street gangs, right? They come up with letters, initialism, whatever. The ABC gang, 123 gang, whatever. But after doing research on this investigation, I determined that although members within YNW were members of specific gangs, not every member was a member of a gang, and they weren't all members of the same gangs. So they were just a music collective, and they happened to have gang members in them.
With regards to the victims in this case, did you look and see if determined if they were members of any criminal street gangs?
I did look into it. I saw very minor evidence of their gang association. Obviously, there's videos of them together, the YNW collective together, hanging out, and that's why I don't take the hand signs on their own as a thing, because a lot of times you're associating with some guys and they happen to be bloods, and you guys take a group selfie together, and everyone's throwing up a beat. You might just go in association with your friends. So that alone, I couldn't say they were members of any gang. And then I had contradicting evidence from sources that called me
Well, without getting into any of those, how far back in terms of
Sure.
timeline, did you go back for this defendant?
I went to the beginning of his SoundCloud account. I forgot the year on that. Maybe it was 2015. And then there was a YouTube video of Mr. Demons with his associates back before Mr. Demons was recruited into the Gangster Killer Bloods.
Okay. And in terms of the time frame on that, was that before that 2015 SoundCloud account?
I believe so.
The photos and things that you've seen with the defendant throwing up some of those gang signs that are on the phone, were those later published to the public Instagram accounts?
Some of them, yeah.
Is there a difference in terms of taking pictures with other famous individuals who are known to be blood associated versus non-famous individuals?
I would say so. I mean, it appears that a lot of blood musicians want to associate with other blood musicians, but it's not, they're all part of different sets.
Okay. In terms of the phone and the information that you looked through, we've gone through about 200 some odd pages of it so far in court.
Right.
Is that all that you went through?
No.
And for the discussions between the defendant and the two victims in this case,
Right.
did you notice any signs or language in their conversations that would be specific to G-Shine or GKB?
None.
What does that tell you as a gang investigator?
That if they were associating with a gang, they weren't the same gang as Mr. Demons. They weren't speaking with each other in that manner as if they were under the same umbrella.
How would you compare and contrast that with, like, for example, Jalen Green that you talked about?
Jalen Green was part of a different GKB set. So was Fredo Bang, and so was Goon, but they spoke with each other using blood language.
Okay. In terms of your work in the gang world, do you only work for prosecutors?
No.
What other types of consultations do you do?
I recently testified to say that someone wasn't a gang member. It was a couple months ago. That was on the XXX case, saying that Drake wasn't a gang member. I testified on behalf of the defense on a ZMF gang case. I've been asked by Mr. Demons' counsel if I would consult on one of their cases in Orlando.
Excuse me, I have an objection in the day approach.
We need a restroom break in any event, so ladies and gentlemen, just put your notepads down, do not discuss the case, don't form any opinion about the case, don't allow anyone to discuss the case in your presence, and certainly no research. All right, we'll take a short recess. Thank you. Thank you. Let the record reflect the jury stepped out. Counsel remain along with the defendant and the witness. Yes, sir. You said you want to discuss something?
Yes, that last question, could I have it read back? Because I was writing the note. Please. If the state just asked.
Question, what type of consultations do you do?
And I thought she asked the witness, somebody said, made reference to the defense team. That's
Excuse me, so why don't we do this? Just, Madam Clerk, if you would Ms. LaQuita, just start from where you just read, just read from there on, all right?
Thank you.
And the question I just read, read the answer.
Just read it again, the question you read, and just continue any other follow-up questions and the answers in between.
Okay, question, what type of consultation do you do? Answer, well, I recently testified to say that someone wasn't a gang member. It was a couple months ago. That was on the XXX case, saying that Drake wasn't a gang member. I testified on behalf of the defense on the ZMF gang case. I've been asked by Mr. Demons' counsel if I would consult on one of their cases in Orlando. Objection.
That's highly improper. It's not relevant. And I would ask the court, I'm sorry, Judge, I should be standing.
You're good.
And I'm getting tired. Ask the court to instruct, number one, the witness not to refer to the defense team. It was totally unrelated. And I would ask the court to instruct the jury that the last response by the witness is totally improper.
Thank you.
If I may, Your Honor, in terms of the defense voir dire the witness heavily as to his qualifications and his expertise in this area. It goes to the fact that he is qualified, that one of the defense counsels actually tried to retain this witness to consult on a gang case.
Thank you. In any event, the objection will be sustained. I'm just going to tell the jury to disregard the last question and answer. And counsel, you rephrase your question and just advise the witness. I believe it's improper for you to say that the defense is hiring you because it gives us some aura of credibility that that the jury should make that decision on their own. I don't have an issue if you said you were working retained on other cases by other defense counsel, but I don't want you referring to this team, whether they retained you or not. I just think that's should be the objection should be sustained. I think it's too prejudicial.
And right. There's just one other issue, we could approach sidebar on that specific.
Sure. All right. Defense counsel, but I don't want you referring to this team, whether they retained you or not. I just think that's should be the objection should be sustained. I think it's too prejudicial.
And all right. There's just one other issue, we could approach sidebar on that specific.
Sure.
Child, I think I went back.
That's from you.
Mr. Coleman, I want to get a cup of coffee.
Steve, that's just the other thing about the guidelines.
Okay.
That's actually all.
Big Air?
Yes, sir.
Mass.
So I'm just put that one there and pause it. The individuals that are identified in this particular
All right, let's go back on record, please. The State of Florida versus Demons. President is the defendant, his counsel, the assistant state attorney, the jury in the jury room. Our witness is also present. All right, anything to discuss now? You said there's some issue about photographs?
just for the when the examiner testifies, Your Honor, as the case saw that sets forth the procedure as to how they Your Honor should look at the photos and determine which are useful and which are not useful in that doctor's testimony to go forward.
My understanding, a lot of that depends on what the doctor says.
Precisely, and that's what that case law stands for on that. So that I think that was something we would bring the doctor in outside the presence of the jury. She can explain why the various photographs are necessary. We've already narrowed it down from, I believe, 212 for the first individual down to less than 60. So
60. Less than 60.
About a third of them. All right, so we'll hear from the doctors. All right, you're ready to proceed?
yes, Your Honor.
You will give a curative instruction when it comes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Bring the jury in, please.
David, you don't lose the exhibit that you have.
I just put it back in.
Thank you. And do you need a break? Because I only have 2 more questions.
Yeah, let's so that we don't have to change our mind. Maybe we could connect mine. It's got a battery, so it can get across.
Thank you. Let the record reflect the presence of the jury as well as the defendant, Mr. Demons, his counsel, the assistant state attorneys, witness remains on the stand. Ladies and gentlemen, just when I got the message that we need a break, had objections been posed. I sustain the objection, instructing you to disregard the last question and answer. All right, the answer generated information that was irrelevant, so I'm instructing you to disregard it. Thank you. You may proceed, counsel.
Okay, so Detective, we talked about the multiple phones the Godfather was using. So on page 23 of the 140-page exhibit, the individual named as Gino says what?
Yo, the GF, gonna ball you today, make sure you're on point.
Okay. And then getting on to the next page, on page 24, what does Gino say with regards to the Godfather and the phones?
He'll get around to it. He's working like 4 or 5 phones.
No further questions at this time, Your Honor.
Counsel, you any cross-examination?
Yes, sir.
Hang on. All of that, and we don't know anything more than what we know, other than he's the game member. Oh.
Thank you. Detective Polo.
Mr. Howard,
Good afternoon.
good afternoon.
Don't know where to begin.
Sure, it'll be a pleasure.
We'll try and make it one. So, we talked earlier when you and I spoke during this trial a bit earlier. We spoke about your expertise.
Yes.
And I think, I'm not sure if you agreed, but I had posited to you that your expertise, at least as far as the court has recognized, it is a relatively recent phenomenon.
Being declared an expert in court, being allowed to be testified as an expert in court, yes.
Okay. And that has, you've done it 6 times.
I believe so.
This would be the 7th or the 6th?
It is the 7th.
This is 7th. Okay. And that all came about ever since February of last year, or maybe even later?
No. The first time I recall during our depositions, I told you the first time I testified, I believe was in 2015.
Okay. I think you had told us back in February 17, 2022 that you had not yet been recognized as an expert.
Not recognized. Okay, I'm sorry. I misunderstood the question. That was my fault. I testified at a gang sentencing hearing. It wasn't, there was no need to tender me as an expert.
Okay. So it wasn't in an officially recognized expert capacity.
Correct.
You were offering information in the course of a sentencing based upon your involvement in an investigation, right?
I was testifying to the facts that a person being sentenced was a gang member, and basically the same thing we've done today.
Okay. And your first gang investigation was in 2016?
I started my first gang investigation, I believe, in 2016, yes.
Okay. And you've been doing a lot of gang investigations in this area. When I'm saying area, I mean geographical area, South Florida.
I've done personally, South Florida, some out of New York, Chicago, and California. And Arizona.
What about South Florida?
South Florida as well.
Okay. And you told us just a little while ago you listen to rap music.
Yes, sir.
Because you're hip, right?
I just grew up listening to it.
Okay.
I've only recently started listening to other stuff.
And so you were familiar with the name YNW Melly as he became famous in the rap world.
How to answer that without being rude? I knew of YNW Melly. I don't follow a lot of when he started off SoundCloud rappers. So I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm just saying I didn't know him until he started becoming more famous.
Right. So as he became famous, you became familiar with the name YNW Melly.
Yes, sir.
In the context of a rapper.
Yes, sir.
And you, throughout all of your investigations, until you were asked to get involved in this case, you had not encountered the name YNW Melly or Jamell Demons in any of your gang investigations in South Florida.
I believe there was a gang investigation that was started, but I wasn't involved in it. And
okay.
I know of it because it was run out of my building.
Okay, but when we deposed you on February 17th of 2022, you indicated that you had never encountered the name YNW Melly or Jamell Demons in the context of a gang investigation before you were asked to be involved in this case.
Correct. I'm just saying, since then, now I've been made aware that there was a previous investigation that I was not aware of.
Okay, now you're saying that somebody told you something, but you weren't involved.
Correct.
Okay, so in act.
Excuse me.
Maybe. You shouldn't. You're right.
I think that
You to listen to my question. And I want you to listen to my question.
Sure.
You never investigated anyone by the name of Anthony Williams, aka YNW Sakchaser, in any of your investigations prior to your involvement in this case?
No, sir.
And you also never investigated or came across the name Christopher Williams, aka YNW Juvy, in any of your investigations from 2016 prior to your involvement in this case?
No, sir.
Correct? You didn't get involved in this investigation until January of 2022.
Approximately, yes.
And you were aware at that time that the incident underlying this matter occurred in October 2018?
Yes.
Okay. So were you told why it took so long to get you involved?
Objection relevance.
Sustained.
Do you know why it took you so long to get you involved?
Objection relevance.
Sustained.
So the way that you got involved is that your sergeant came and told you that the state wanted you to be involved in this matter as a gang expert, right?
Correct.
And I think when we spoke to you on February 17th, 2022, you said your response is, I would love it, right?
I like to be in court, sir.
Okay, so you are loving it so far.
Yeah, this is fun.
Okay. And then you spoke to Ms. Bradley.
Yes. I'll speak up, sorry.
And you asked her for all the documentation related to this case.
Yes.
And you said the reason you asked is because you cannot say somebody's a gang member without looking at the evidence.
Correct.
So presumably when Ms. Bradley spoke to you, she said, I want you to say he's a gang member, and you said, I can't without looking at the evidence, right?
I don't think that's how the conversation went. I think she wanted me to determine whether he was a gang member.
Okay, that was the question. You said you think. Is this something you recall?
Yeah, I recall it being is this, can you determine whether this guy's a gang member? Can you testify to the fact that this guy's a gang member? Not, this guy's a gang member, make it so.
Okay, well, I'm not talking about semantics. I'm talking about Ms. Bradley indicated to you that she believed he was a gang member, and she wanted you to confirm her suspicion.
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Now, we have gone through pages and pages of documents that you reviewed.
Too many
Yes.
pages.
And did it occur to you that the vast majority of the statements that you were reading were statements coming out of the mouths of people speaking to the person with the 9807 phone number, not the person with the 9807 phone number? Did that occur to you?
I don't think I understand your question. Can you please rephrase it?
Okay, so
I get it now.
purportedly on exhibits 71, 70, and 69, I believe, where we had the green on the right,
Yes.
the blue on the left,
The extractions.
the extractions, right? So on the right were the statements purportedly texted by whoever had that 9807 phone in their hand.
Correct.
And on the left were the statements with the person with whom that person was communicating.
Yes.
And would you agree with me that 80% at minimum of the statements you read off and interpreted for us in the last several hours were in blue and not in green? You'd agree with that?
I'd love to go through it and be able to agree with you or disagree with you.
Okay.
You're asking me to
Polo.
I wasn't taking.
Now, see, this is what pisses me off because Polo, I am not an expert, and I know for sure what you read was majority blue messages. You sprinkled in a couple green messages, but it was majority blue.
Into account as I was reading it.
Okay, so it didn't occur. Okay.
It occurred to us. Be sure you know.
Before we get into the details, you know the date of the homicides in this case?
I believe it was October 26th
Of?
2018.
And did it occur to you that in Exhibit 71, do you have that exhibit before you by any chance?
Which one is that, sir?
See.
I only have A couple. I have the email chain in front of me. I have a photograph. I have some folders.
Okay, so let us begin with Exhibit 70. I think that's the 140-page extraction that you started.
Yes.
Spent the most time on it, right?
The longest one.
Okay. You see page 7 of that?
Yes, sir.
On page 7, you see the message at the bottom of page 7?
The time?
Mr. Howard, it's just like an iPhone on the screen. It's a touch screen.
I don't need him to see that.
This part right here?
I need you to see that part. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Read that for me.
November 6, 2018 at 10:27 a.m.
So that would be after the incident?
Yes, sir.
Then you talked about messages on pages as they continued. We got to page 13.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the date there?
February 13th, 2019.
Okay, so anything that you would have discussed within those pages, those messages within those days, are after the incident?
Yes.
Okay. Sometimes long after?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to page 33. It's another person who communicated with 9807. Page 33 there.
Yes, sir.
Look at the date of those messages.
Mm-hmm. What's the date? November 18th.
Okay.
See that?
Yep.
November 18th, 2018.
See that?
Okay. Almost a month after the incident.
Yes.
Okay. You were spending a lot of time talking about these pages. And from 33, this time.
Okay, y'all. I said, what is Howard doing? What Howard is trying to show is she didn't point out the dates. Remember, Christine just kept reading. She was just reading, mixing up the messages. He's trying to put the dates in front of the jury's minds. Like she didn't show you. We were looking at dates, but that's what he's trying to show now.
Time up to page 58. Before we start with a new phone number.
Pages.
The messages go from November to, again, February of 2019.
Yes, sir.
Long after the incident.
Sure.
Okay. This is about an incident that occurred in October, right?
Of course.
Okay. All right. Let's go to page 82.
I love how he's so dramatic, flipping through all the pages.
Page 82, same exhibit.
Look at how
November 1, 2018.
Correct.
Okay, y'all, we went from November 18th to February 12th-ish. Now we're back to November 1st. He is showing how all of this stuff is out of order. She's trying to, again, she's a prosecutor. She's trying to tell her story. So she's whatever fits her narrative is what she's doing. It's all out of order.
From page 82 all the way to page 102 before we get to somebody new. All the way to February again. Sorry. Should have got a manicure before this session. Pardon the grunge, if you should see it.
I see it, sir.
You see that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So a lot of this testimony that you provided occurred about messages and communications between the 9807 number and others concerned dates long after the incident, right?
And there was many that were before the incident.
We don't need you to do that.
Like the email chain.
And see, this what pissed me off about experts. This is why some of my favorite experts from Karen Reed, they were my favorites because they felt like they didn't have a dog in a bite. They wanted to stick to what they were up there to do. Anybody asked them that? We asked you one question. One question.
Okay. All right. What I want you to do,
Yes, sir.
is listen to what I asked you.
Yep.
And answer if you can.
I did.
A lot of these messages
Yes.
that you have gone through and that I just showed you
Yes.
concern months after the incident occurred.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And don't have anything to do, therefore, with the planning of such incident.
Exactly.
Correct?
Planning, no, sir.
Okay. You're saying it does, right? You're saying no, it doesn't? Doesn't have
No.
anything to do with planning?
You can't plan something that's already occurred.
Okay.
I'm agreeing with you.
Okay. Now, would you agree with me, without me going through that exercise, that in Exhibit 71, which was 57 pages, all the way from page 23 to page 57, was all after the incident too?
I'd have to see it.
Okay. Okay. Page 23.
Yes, sir.
See any dates there?
10/31/2018.
After the incident?
Yes, sir.
Through the end of the document?
And she didn't show any planning.
Page 57?
Yes.
We're back in February of 2019.
Correct.
So as to exhibit number 71, same thing. You've been up here a long time, having fun, but the messages that you were talking about in a large part of these exhibits occurred all after the incident, right?
Some of them, yes. For most, a majority of them.
Majority.
Sure.
All right. Some of the pages up here, I'm losing what I'm trying to do. This is
Funny.
It appears so.
okay. And he was being recruited by several people. Two.
Yes.
And those people who were recruiting him, you'd agree with me that they seem to be the ones actively pursuing the matter?
I feel that they had the most to gain.
They had the most to get.
Correct.
Okay. Because you're telling us this, being affiliated gives you, puts money in your pocket is one of the things it does.
It could.
Okay. And we actually saw one instance where somebody is asking him for 10 sats.
Right.
I'll get you back 15. Right?
Nice industry, yes.
Something, not a bad interest rate.
Great one.
Okay. And you never saw any response to that?
No.
As a matter of fact, you'd agree with me that several of these messages have no reply, no response.
Yep.
So much so that in several instances, we had the person on the other end of the line, whoever it was, saying, "Hey, bro, you gonna talk to me or what?"
Correct.
Okay. And you're a good-looking guy. You ever had anybody trying to get your attention and you were not interested?
Who?
That ever happened to you?
Attorney Howard.
Blowing up your phone, right?
Yeah.
And
like us.
you can't not reply forever, but you try and let some of those texts just sit there, right?
Sure.
Don't respond.
I get you.
As an indication of your diminished interest in what they're trying to achieve, which is gain your attention.
Sure.
Okay. Did you see that happening here?
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
But there's definitely a yes part, right?
I think there was a lack of communication from the 9807 number, and there was also an interest in seeking out, gain knowledge from the 9807 number, asking for this. That's why he would send out his email, or the 9807 number would send out the email requesting these documents. When someone's reaching out to me trying to get my attention, I don't give them my email, give them a second form of harassment.
Okay. So you spoke about the concept of fake flagging.
Sure.
You agree with me that if we go to YouTube and type in gang signs,
right,
you will see multiple tutorials on how to throw up signs. You'll agree with that.
Yeah.
Really?
Pages, people saying how to make the signs, right?
There's some really good ones, and then there's a lot of really trashy ones. But yeah, there's plenty of people on YouTube, on social media doing this stuff.
Right. Well, you're an expert, so you know the difference between a trashy tutorial and a good tutorial, right? But there are multiple tutorials.
Yeah.
Okay. And so one need not. I think you mentioned about a gang education, learning how to do the signs. You can learn that off YouTube.
Well, can I clarify something?
No.
I wouldn't call them tutorials. I would call them videos of people drawing up gang signs. And you could use that to learn the gang signs. But
and it's a tutorial.
I've only found that I know of one or two of someone actually showing and instructing, this is how you put your fingers.
Okay. So you can call them what you.
What pisses me off is we all know people teach different ways. See, me, I like to break it down. I would be the one saying, now what you'll do is you'll put one finger up, and then I don't even know how to do gang signs, but let's just say the gang sign is 3. You put one finger up, then you'll lift this one, and boom, there you go. But then there are people that'll just get on there, all you gotta do is do this. It's different ways to teach, Danny. Danny, stop playing on these. And I just typed in blood gang signs in YouTube. And baby, it's a tutorial on here that says how to show blood sign. And it has 557,000 views on it. Okay? Caitlin, I can't teach y'all nothing.
One. I'm calling them tutorials. And if you put in gang hand sign tutorial in YouTube, you will pull up multiple videos, right?
I'm not arguing with you.
And because you do your research, you've seen that.
Yeah.
Okay. And if you put up gang sign tutorial in Google in images, you're going to see multiple.
You will, but it's not great. Like I said, it's because sometimes. Can I give an example? Okay, so sometimes we see hand signs that we don't recognize. So the first thing we do, obviously, is go to Google. Google and informants, people that we know are part of certain gangs. Hey, have you seen this hand sign? Or Google, show me, if you suspect this person to be blood, show me blood hand signs, show me crip hand signs. So we can find something that matches up. But I would say most of the time we fail with Google because the ones you see on Google are the same images over and over and over again because there's really not a lot of really good hand signs being put out there. You'll get videos of, like I said, Mr. Demons, right, throwing up his hand signs, or you'll get videos of a blood all masked up doing a crazy stack to music, or there's a video of certain rappers showing their hand signs, but it's not really something that is good enough for one of us to just sit there and learn, because with the speed that they're throwing up these signs, you would have to slow it down to like
And you can slow it down.
120 frames per second or something. So you frame it out and then see the signs as they move because it just moves too quickly. I can't watch one of those videos and learn the hand signs.
Yes,
Fair
you
enough.
can.
Fair enough. So you're not suggesting to this jury that you can't go onto YouTube and see slow tutorials, step by step.
Oh, come on,
You're not
Calvin.
saying that. All right.
I'm saying there are some, but they're not great.
Okay.
And what you'll see is
Hold on.
some real basic hand signs.
Okay.
But they're hand signs.
So here's an example. I've been trying to learn how to do the
Please
5-point
stop
star for a while because I just can't get my fingers to do it. Maybe it could be the carpal tunnel. It could just be that I can't figure out how to do it. I can't find a video to teach me that. And I've looked.
All right, let's just see something. Hold on, y'all. Let's see something. Because he's just up there just lying, just saying shit. Why would he say that? Danny Polo's a liar. I'm on YouTube, and guess what? Baby, they even got a little kid on here. Now, where's your mama? He says the Super Mario, he called it the Super Mario star, though. I was about to say, where's your mama? You on here showing people how to throw gang signs, and you a kid. Look at this kid, y'all. Let me show you real quick. Let me show you this little kid. Y'all see, I said, well, I was about to go comment. Where's your mom? Look at this little baby. Where's your mom? But he's not, it's some Mario Kart stuff, okay? See, Danny Polo, please stop lying. Because you can literally go on YouTube and damn near find anything. Talking about carpal tunnel. Bill, he just up there saying shit, trying to crack a joke.
And that's one of the most popular blood hand signs. So that's a personal example of me looking for something on YouTube, on Google, on all forms of social media, and I can't do it. I can see a picture of it, and I'm like, all right, I think they put my fingers that way, and then I can't. That's kind of what I'm trying to explain. The videos are not good enough. It's not like someone says, all right, put your left finger to your left index finger to your right pinky finger, put it together, squeeze these fingers together, do that. That doesn't exist. I haven't seen that. If you have, please send it to me later.
Okay, we're gonna do it.
Yes.
All right. Fake flag. What did you say that is again?
Same thing's false flagging, fake flagging.
False flag. What is that?
Saying you're part of something when you're not.
And I think you had mentioned that's a great way to get put on a plate.
Yeah, you could.
Okay. And when you're put on a plate, it means you were slated for death.
Could mean that, yeah.
You were food.
That's what it means, sir.
I think you said there's if you see food, eat food, or you are food. Right?
Yeah, I don't say that. The blood say that.
The blood say that. And,
yes.
And that means, and that's one of the ways to get put on a plate and be marked for death is by faking, right?
If you're faking, you get called out for it, and you keep faking, that's possibly going to happen, yeah.
Okay. And what about disrespect? In your direct testimony, you mentioned that being disrespectful is another quick way to get killed.
If it's a great enough disrespect, or if the wrong person gets disrespected, yeah.
Okay, so when you are seeing, is there any, you are in an organization, right? You're part of an organization?
Yes, sir.
Broward Sheriff's Office?
Yes, sir.
There's a hierarchy there?
Yes, sir.
You got a supervisor?
Yep.
He's got a supervisor?
Yep.
He's got a boss's boss?
Everyone does.
They might not call him the Godfather, but he's the guy who calls the shots.
Yes.
And if your supervisor reaches out to you and you do not respond to him, you think he might think that disrespectful.
Sure.
And if he reaches out to you again and you don't, quick way to get fired, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if the person is reaching out to you repeatedly, and you are non-responsive, you would classify that as being disrespectful, would you not?
Yeah.
Okay.
At least it's subordinate.
Okay. You said you had not seen any situation during your testimony on Thursday, you had not seen any situation where Melly got called out for false flag.
Up until the point that I stopped doing research, I hadn't seen any videos of Melly false flagging. I Googled Melly false flagging, stuff like that, and I couldn't find any videos of someone calling him out. It's the complete opposite. It's pictures, videos, posts on Reddit of people supporting him, and Bloods all over the state. Rolling 20s Bloods over here in South Florida. I'm one of the highest ranking members in a video with Melly supporting him, saying free slime. So that gives me a good indication that the Blood organization as a whole, not just GKB, is behind Melly.
Here's the thing that pisses me off. He's talking about the Blood organization as a whole. Do you have a list of all the members? Or at least does he have some information where he has the head of certain gangs and then people up under them? Like, how can you confirm this? It's all speculation and assumptions. It's all assumptions at this point. Jake, sorry, Big, I thought it was Jack. It's all speculation and assumptions at this point. You don't have proof of this. You're just up here just guessing.
Okay. Earlier when we were speaking, you were mentioning that one of your ways of identifying a Blood is, for example, him crossing his hands right over left because Bloods favor right. And you said they might do that sometimes, right?
Yeah, that's something that could be done.
And when you said sometimes it could be done, you conceded that means that sometimes it's not done, right?
Yes.
And you said stuff about wearing a hat to the right, and you said sometimes that's done.
Correct.
Right? And then, but sometimes they don't wear it to the right, right?
Correct.
Okay. So when you have these sometimey rules, are they rules or are they just indications that you think count as rules?
I want to say the rules. These are signs. These are signs and symbols and things that they do. It's not a rule. There's nowhere to say you must wear your hat to the right every time you go out. It's just we align to the right. Hey, I align to the right. So I'm going out with my Blood today. I might wear all red.
Okay.
Right? I might wear my red bandana on my right pocket. I might wear a blue bandana on my left pocket, show some disrespect to the Crips. I might wear my hat to the right if I know I'm going to a specific area where there's different types of games, so that way people know who you are. That is possible.
Okay.
It's not a rule.
But when you might do something and sometimes you might not, it makes it a little bit more difficult to use it as an indicator. If it happens sometimes, it's just like the rest of us. Sometimes I fold my arms right over left, right?
Correct. That's why I don't use one thing on its own.
Okay.
You got to see more than just one picture. There's plenty of times where I've had to try to identify what gang someone belongs to, and all I have is a screenshot of a private Instagram account, a picture of a guy wearing yellow, and someone saying, this guy might be a Latin king. And now, all I'm stuck with is two things that could be, but I can't say they are, because I don't have anything else. So, no, I won't make a determination based off limited facts and circumstances.
Okay, I wanted you to look with me at Government's Exhibit number 70, I believe. And we're going to go at page 55. Let's start there.
Yes.
Wait.
May I?
You may. Thank you.
Okay.
Soft touch. Okay.
Mhm.
Good. All right. Thank you. Page 55. See that?
That's it.
Okay. And let's see. Message at the top of the page. Look at the focus. Focus.
Focus is on the far side.
Oh, yeah.
That one. Yep, like that one.
Christine, stop acting like you trying
These things aren't made for dinosaurs.
My little cousin, she's a big fan
You're
of
no dinosaur.
Thank you. All right. 1/30/2019.
Yes,
There's a message.
yes.
She skipped this, my little cousin.
When is it read?
Damn.
It's like 7 days later.
Okay.
8 days later.
Is it responded to?
No.
Okay. I want to pan out.
He leaving Gino.
No response.
Right.
Kind of disrespectful, like if you did it to your sergeant, right?
Yep.
Okay. Those messages are from 1:30
I'm sick of it bad.
to 1:30. Well, here's 2:5. Not sure if that's just in there. Then that's page 55. Let's go to page 56. I think you went over this one for us. And that one comes in on February 6, 2019 at 2:32:51.
This one here, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
One more, folks. I believe that you are a man of your word.
Oh, here we go.
The Godfather behind the wall. You told us that means the head man who's in prison.
Yes, sir.
What's he trying to do to Melly?
Put him on the plate.
What does that mean?
Mark him for death. Green light.
Because he's saying that you are using shine
Yes.
for your image.
Yes.
So as of now, and we're all the way into February of 2019, Godfather is trying to put Melly on the plate. What you said didn't happen.
What did I say didn't happen?
You said you never saw any indication of anybody trying to put him on a plate for false flagging. Isn't that exactly what this is going on here?
He's not saying he's false flagging. He's just not putting on for G-Shine the way G-Shine wants him to put on for him.
Okay.
They explained that in the other messages as well.
Okay. So I told him that's a dub. I guess that's a lie.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what a dub means. You tell me. That's what dub means?
Yeah. He's basically telling them don't worry about it. Scratch it.
Okay, but you're just assuming because you don't know what dub means either any better than I do, right?
We're just going out of context, sir.
Okay. You signing me in March.
Mm-hmm.
Hope for our sake.
18-year-old gonna sign him.
That's whoever is talking here, Gino, and whoever's on 9807.
Yes.
That you not flag it.
Correct.
Flag it.
Right.
Meaning false flag.
Lying. I think he's saying lying. Yeah, false flag. Lying.
Okay. At this point, it's critical.
Right.
And it's critical because Godfather behind the wall is trying to put people on a plate.
Seemed like it reached a boiling point.
It reached a boiling point. And that message was on February 6, 2019, and it was opened on February 6, 2019, about 11 minutes later.
Yes.
And no response.
Correct.
So he gets him again, February 26, 2019. Text him again.
Mm-hmm.
No.
It's read.
Okay.
No response.
Okay.
Kind of disrespectful, you think?
Yeah.
I can't wait to prove these.
And February 6, 2019, again and again.
He needed a
and
friend.
again,
Jesus.
and again and again.
Cowards sound like us.
We can't read it. They can't use this machine. But
I agree with you. No responses.
no responses. Right?
Mm-hmm.
None. Okay.
Yes, Lane.
No, I'm not good, but you're back, so I'm better.
4 days later.
Okay.
FR. For real? Right?
Right.
Okay. So this gang member is being told by his supervisor that the Godfather is putting him on a plate.
Yep.
He reads it. Right?
Yep.
And he's all into the gang and he knows the consequences. Right?
Yes, sir.
4 days later, he says, for real?
Okay.
Okay. So this is the guy that's in the gang that's trying to be recruited and trying to get in with this guy.
I didn't say he was a good gang member.
Okay. So in fact, he was threatened with being put on a plate because he was flagged.
Yeah.
Okay.
For not responding.
For not responding. Okay.
Not responding and not doing enough for the organization.
Okay. All right. Well, we were talking about this matter of respect. I want you to go now to page 70 with me of this same exhibit.
Renata, I don't know. Some people say he was quiet. I thought he was. I've enjoyed him.
Sorry, pages 77.
I like Howard. A lot of people say he talks slow, but I like it.
You?
It bothered me.
Anybody mentioned here?
He always
Okay.
makes a great point.
Okay, but I'm going to ask you if this looks like disrespect to you.
Sure.
What time is that message?
11:18 p.m.
On?
10/3/18.
What time is it red?
20 days later.
It's sitting down there for 20 days.
Hmm?
No response.
Right.
So it says, DL, what'd you say DL meant?
Down low.
Down low, bro. I'm getting to it now and send it. No response. Then 3 minutes later, at 11:21, same day, bro, SL. What's SL?
Shine love.
No response.
I didn't know 20 days. I thought it was a couple days. 20 is crazy.
Gives it a rest until the following day.
I know they were pissed at him.
10/4/2018 at 4:40:31.
Mm-hmm.
You sent it, Herc?
Maybe they're on the phone.
Yes, sir.
Now let me stop about this Herc. Your name is Detective Pope.
My title is detective.
Title is detective. Your name is
Danny.
You're Danny Pope. So, but in your official capacity, you'd ask to be referred to as detective.
I don't have that preference, so you can call me Danny. But yeah, some detectives want to be called detective.
Some detectives want to be called detective.
Yeah.
You are a little bit more lax.
Yeah, sure. You say that.
The people who are detectives, if they want to be called detective, do you just call them by their first name anyway?
Depends who they are.
If they want you to call them detective,
Mm.
do you call them by their first name anyway? Or do you give them the respect of calling them by the moniker that they want to be called?
I've never encountered that, but I wouldn't have an issue calling someone detective if that's what they want to be called.
Okay. So when somebody says, call me Herc, and you call them Herc, does it make you a gang member because you refer to them by the name they want to be referred by?
So specific to this, if you are not a blood and you're calling someone Herc, if you're not G-Shine and you're calling someone Herc, you're going to be told to stop saying that.
That's what you said.
That's what you
not,
say.
I say that's what I've learned from investigating these things. And like I said, we've had undercover officers that have been in these situations, and when they make that mistake, it's a dangerous concern for us.
Okay.
So I'm not just making this up.
Okay, but dangerous concern, like they get beat up, shot, killed?
No, it gets to that point, to the point where everyone that's there on standby to possibly have to intervene will be on high alert.
And they never had to intervene yet.
Because there were baby gangsters, such as Mr. Demons.
Okay, so they never had to intervene, but you were on high alert because you thought it meant more than it actually turned out to me, right?
No, because that's what it means.
Okay.
It means the person that brought us in had to vouch for our undercovers and hey, sorry, he's on probation, he's just learning. So it was a thing where it could have turned into something really bad, but someone vouched.
In a room full of people, and the person that was the person vouching for them gave them cover, right?
At least tries to. Yeah, they tried to.
At least they tried. And so when you're having a one-on-one conversation with somebody who's trying to recruit you, that's kind of the relationship you're talking about.
Maybe so.
That person would be the person who would.
You know what, Bika, I think you make a great point. Maybe what happened is his career took off faster than he could have ever imagined. Maybe he thought it was going to be a slow pace. And it started to be a quick sprint. Maybe that's what it is. And he said, I can't be associated with all of this, because of the circles he was starting to be around.
Give you cover in a room full of people you didn't know, but they're a little bit more lax with you.
It is, Ebony.
Right? And they might say, call me her.
They don't say call me Herc.
They won't say that?
No, they just, that's the lingo. You would know that's the lingo, and then they would just use the lingo. The same way to say blood. Not saying call me blood.
Well, there was a name, look right here. That name was saved under the name Herc, right?
Sir, yes.
There was one saved under the name Gino, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And there were others we saw saved under other names, right?
Correct.
That one was saved under the name Herc.
That's what he wanted to be.
That person wanted to be referred to as Herc, right?
He been speculating all damn day.
Well, that's a name, Herc. That's associated with a phone number.
I can tell you that's not his name. That's not his preferred name.
You don't know that.
So we're back to this list of this unrequited love here. So 10-4, he gives it a rest for 10-3, he comes back, 10-4, 440-31. You sent it, Herc? Response? None. 10-4 at 440-35, just as I. Response? None. 10-4, 6-1-54. Now it's getting more courteous. Please hit me back. Herc. Niggas set tripping. Shine sack. See that?
Yes, sir.
And forgive me, I'm not gonna go N-word. I'm gonna read what's there. Okay? You can.
I can't.
That's fine.
He can.
I agree. Don't.
He said, I agree. Don't.
All right. But it says, please hit me at 10-4, 2018 at 6:01-54. See that?
Yes, sir.
Any response?
No.
Gives it a rest for 3 days. 10-7. Y001. What did you say that means?
001 means love.
Okay.
He said, no.
You up and bopping? Now you said, that's what it says, right?
Bro, I think he got mislove with reading these things. You up and bopping? Please.
Yeah, no response.
No response.
Right.
You were beating me to it. Okay.
Yeah.
So you agree with me. Just stop this for a second. That this replacement of the B where C's are is a thing that originated in blood lexicon, blood language.
Sure.
And it has now transitioned into regular, commonplace lexicon, right?
You're saying a bunch of regular people are texting like that?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
No.
Okay, you saw, did you see the show where the guy on HBO where they're making a joke about...
Sorry,
Objection,
what's the objection?
speculation.
Sustain.
I'm asking if you saw the show. Okay. There is a reference to booling on the bouch, eating chocolate bit bookies.
Right, I make fun.
You've heard of that?
Yeah.
Cooling on the couch, eating chocolate chip cookies.
Correct.
And you haven't heard that from the Bloods. You've heard that in regular, this is a joke.
It's satirical.
It's satirical.
Correct.
Because this replacing the B has become something that is now fairly commonplace.
I think they're just making fun of Bloods.
No,
Okay,
I don't like
which is kind of a risky thing to do.
It is.
Unless it has just become fairly commonplace.
I don't know who you're texting, but no one I text does that. So I don't see that being commonplace. You go through social media, it's not commonplace. Unless you're on a Bloods account and you start following their followers, and then you see all of their Bloods following, doing the same thing. And if you accidentally click on someone who's not a Blood, and you click on a Crip, because sometimes they're friends, you'll see the opposite. But people aren't just replacing and misspelling stuff. It's not commonplace. It's commonplace in game. If you're into making satirical content, then yeah, you're going to do it. It's like when Justin Timberlake Crip walked. That doesn't make him a Crip.
I think we're proving his point.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So now.
Hold on, y'all.
Okay. All right.
He said, "Oh, okay. This is the one he's talking about."
No, you don't.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So now.
Caleb, please stop.
Let's move on to page 78.
Please stop, Caleb.
If you remember at page 79, this whole attempt to get some kind of communication started on 10-3. We're now up to 10-9. You up and bopping her? Any response?
No, sir.
Next one. 10-9 goes back at it again. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 4 hours later. Just doing my rounds, Herc. Checking up on everybody. You gotta communicate, bro. Right?
Right.
Getting his feelings hurt a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say that.
That's the number one rule of being a Herc. You can get dubbed out for it. You told us that means you could get kicked out, right?
Correct.
And so, in response to this number one rule and this urgent warning, there is what response?
None.
None. Okay.
At least on text message that we know of.
Okay. Oh, you're speculating now.
I'm just saying, like, sometimes people talk on the phone or on the text already. So there could be responses. I don't know.
It could have been a Martian.
It could have been anything.
Okay. Okay. And then we get now to 10-10 at 11:55.
Yes.
Godfather asks about you. You need to ball, Gino, line, shine, sap. Whatever that means.
Sure.
No response.
Correct.
10-10, 140. We're doing a head count.
Right.
There's a head count being done.
Yes.
This ain't just checking on him anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're counting numbers.
Right.
Let us know if you are still in, bro. If not, speak up.
Right.
No response. Doesn't even open it till 10:23. See that?
Yep.
I ain't studying him.
Waits another 3 days. You, bro, what's good? I know you be busy and shit, but are you, I'll use effing there. Are you effing with us still? We need to know if you're trying to get your name in the GKB history book and give you your stain. You like
I'd love to know when they said the GKB history book. I just wanted to know how thick is this book and how does this man just get in it so quickly?
our little bro. Whatever it is, you can bark at us or me anytime. I got mad love for you, bro. Like I told you before, I'll kill any N-word or die for you, Herc. This guy, he's saying, I've been trying to reach you now for 10 days. I made it urgent.
I agree with you.
He said,
By telling you can get dubbed out for not responding, right?
Yes, sir.
Number one rule. Then I told you we're doing a head count here.
Yep.
And I told you Godfather asking about you, right?
Yep.
You need to call Gino.
Yes, sir.
Now he's going into the fact that, hey, I'll die for you. All right?
Sure.
We want to know if you're still down.
Okay.
Okay. That's what superiors in these dangerous gangs do with their underlings? Is that what they do? Say, hey, we want to know if you're still down with us. I mean, please talk to me. Please.
please.
Is that what that's the hierarchy? It sounds like it's upside down.
Can I respond?
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, if he was just a regular fella being recruited into GKB, then that would probably not happen. But because he is Jamell Demons, then that would probably not.
And this not gonna work for me because don't just say, you need to say what is because he's a very well-known rapper. Let's call a spade a spade. Like, because he's Jamell Demons. No, he's a big rapper. They're begging. They need to be attached to him. Come on now.
Not happen, but because he is Jamell Demons, then they really want him in there because he comes with fame and money.
Okay. They want him in there, really.
They do.
Okay. All right. Well, let's finish up with that. Okay, let's finish up with that. I would kill an N-word or die for you, Herc. That's how much love we got for you. We would have been this same way on you if you wasn't famous, bro. He's lying there?
Yes.
Okay, right? Because
how do you know?
He is chasing after that young man and his fame and
yes,
trying to grab tight to his coattails and they're slipping out of his hands. Right?
Correct.
Okay. But trust me, just bark at me like a man. No lost love. SL, forever shine, right, shine bright.
Right.
Okay. This is like a love letter.
Really wants him.
Really wants him to at least text it back.
Yeah, at least that.
Show me at least that respect.
Right.
Because if you're not respectful, it might get you put on a plate, but I'm begging you to please respect me.
Yeah, so it seems like the Godfather doesn't have that kind of patience. That's why he's talking about plating. And this guy, he has that patience because he needs him.
That was 10:13 at 12:40. Waits 2 days, still nothing.
Right.
10:15, 10:12. He's getting up.
Y'all, the way I just hollered when he said, so this is like a love letter. What is wrong with Howard?
Early and hitting it earlier. Let's try you 2 days later. Give it a break. And the question, what did he say?
quick, Herb.
Answer real quick.
Please answer.
Because we've now
It's gonna go
gone almost 2 weeks and you can't answer me.
Right.
Don't let me look like a clown up here.
Oh, you already got us collared. Okay, we already hollered.
Page 79. 10:15. I thought you was my brother, bro. Shake
Oh
my hand.
God.
Seems like he's getting over it.
Seems like
He's hurt.
now you were the guy who said disrespect gets you put on a plate.
Good.
He probably talking to the.
This is the guy who said number one rule is communicate.
Yep.
It's been a love letter. There's been all this expression of please call me. And now he seems a tad despondent.
Right.
Okay. Still no response.
Not yet.
Next day, 10:16. Talk to me like a man, bro. We supposed to be blooders. Just let me know what's going on. That's all.
Right.
Now this man, this gang member, this man you say is a gang member, is now doubting whether they're blooders.
Mm-hmm.
So the gang member himself, who supposedly tapped him in, he himself is in doubt as to whether this man is in his gang.
He's, I think he's scared he's about to lose his meal ticket.
Yep, that's it. Clock it.
So how about that? On 10/23, 20 days later. Rise up, Herc.
So he read all those messages at the same time, it seems. Every single message that said read 10/23, it was at the same time. So he opened that thread all on the same day. They all read, reviewed at the same time. And as soon as he opened that thread, he sent out a message. So yeah, he probably had his phone full of messages and finally eventually went through them, or at least through that thread.
Is your phone like my phone and tells you when there's a message to it?
Yeah, I mean, I always have unread messages. I'm really bad at texting.
And is your phone like my phone and tells you not only that there is a message, but who is trying to text you?
Yeah.
And is your phone like my phone and it tells you how many texts are building up over this course of time?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what you're saying is he took 2 weeks to read them, 20 days actually.
Yeah.
And when he did, he said, rise up, Herc.
Yeah.
Now, I'm sorry. Right?
He's famous. He can get away with things.
Okay. So the rules that you say apply about being disrespectful and being put on a plate don't apply to you.
Saying they clearly weren't applying to him.
Okay. And the rules that you say apply, or that person said apply about it being a number one rule to stay in touch, don't apply either.
They're not using it correctly, are they? It's evident. They're telling him to do these things and he's not doing them. And they're threatening him and he's not doing it. So, yeah, he wasn't being who he was supposed to be. And that's shown on the messages.
Your answer is he wasn't being who he's supposed to be, and you never considered it's because he's not who you think he is.
He's asking for these documents. When I asked to join the sheriff's office, I asked for an application. I didn't ask for an application to Sunrise PD because I didn't want to join them. Right?
He didn't read it.
He's asking for applications from 2 different G-Shine sets. Books of knowledge are applications. They're not going to hand those out to someone who doesn't want to be. If I message a G-Shine guy tomorrow on social media, he's not just going to give me his book of knowledge.
That's because he's not clout chasing you.
Ooh.
You mentioned clout chasing earlier. What does that mean?
Chasing fame.
He's not playing.
And you saw in these messages, you went over a few where he was saying, hey, I'm a rapper too, and can I send you my music?
Yes.
And I told the Godfather, don't put you on a plate because you're going to sign me.
Right.
You saw that?
Yeah.
And I sent you some beats. Could you check those out?
Yeah.
You saw that.
They're both trying to use each other.
I can see it though.
But who's trying to use each other?
G-Shine's trying to use Melly, and Melly's trying to use G-Shine.
That's how you read that.
That's why I took all the evidence. If not, I wouldn't have made an album cover, grown up G-Shine, and putting the G-Shine motto. So he's clearly using G-Shine, and now G-Shine clearly wants to use Melly.
So like when we were watching Wimbledon and Serena Williams wins and starts crip walking, she's trying to use the Crips.
I went over that with Justin Timberlake. Sometimes people just show homage to where they're from.
That man said Serena member.
When it's Justin Timberlake, it's homage.
No, I said Serena Williams is doing the same thing.
That boy said Serena member. Child, this is too much
So, you testified just now that Anthony Williams was not a part of the gang.
I couldn't determine which gang he would have been a part of. There's videos and photographs of him throwing up gang signs, like blood hand signs. And I know early on in the YNW collective, when they were younger kids, YNW went by a neighborhood street gang that happened to wear blood colors and use blood hand signs. So maybe that's where that came from.
But we haven't done your research.
I couldn't find a further connection. That's possibly also because he's not alive.
Possibly also because you didn't go through his phone with
his phone extraction
with a fine-tooth comb, right?
Yeah, that would be part of it too.
Okay, so when you come and say, "Hey, I could not determine," strike that. You told us when we spoke to you on February 17, 2022, that Anthony Williams is a gang member. You told us that, did you not?
I believe, based off the little bit that I had, remember, because when we were going through the depositions, I had just gotten the discovery, and I was slowly reading through it, so I kept saying, I don't know for sure just yet. I need to see more of this.
Oh my God.
I said that many times. I even wrote a report that indicates I have finished going through all this. So, yeah, at the time, I thought maybe he's a blood with him. So I can't, definitively, I cannot say that at the moment.
But on February 17, 2022, when we spoke to you in deposition, you did say so definitively, did you not?
It was apparent. That's what it appeared to be. And I kept digging, and I wouldn't want to make that determination at the moment.
How does it go from it was apparent to, I can't make the determination at the moment? What?
Not because you have seen stuff that tells you he's not, but just because you haven't looked through his phone, right?
I'm sorry, repeat that.
Well, you see Anthony Williams throwing up gang signs, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see him wearing red.
Yeah.
You see him associating with other people who you claim to be gang members.
Yes.
And you say, but no, he's not a gang member.
So this is why I say that. Because initially, as I'm going through this, I thought, okay, these four guys are all together. They're probably all part of the same gang, right? Same blood gang. They're all throwing up bees. They're all wearing red. But then it became apparent that Melly was not in the same set as any of the other guys. So I could not determine whether he was in a different blood set or whether he was still repping 40th Avenue Army Gang, which was their neighborhood street gang name, where they wore camouflage in red and threw up bees. So, no, that's not a determination I want to make.
Okay, but you did make it on February 17th.
I said it appeared that he was blood.
Okay. You said he was. You didn't say it appeared anything.
Objection
right?
for impeachment.
Thank you. Counsel, rephrase your question, sustain.
You said definitive. on February 17, 2022, that Anthony Williams.
Objection and found for impeachment.
Which comes sidebar. Ladies and gentlemen, don't discuss the case, don't form any opinion about the case, don't allow anyone to discuss the case for further research and no research. All right? Continue your opening comment here.
Perfect time to break.
Well, that's what I want to bring up. How much more do you have?
Yeah, I think it's gonna go past 5. So if we're gonna break now, then that's fine.
Well, how about your, I'd like to, I don't know how much, what kind of redirect you have?
Not very long, Your Honor. So I think I have 6, 7, 8 questions potentially.
So let's just keep going, see where we go. As far as your other witness, we're never going to get to the other witness.
Okay. Let me go do
Should be a defense.
I drive back to Miami now every day. I'm just making a comment. I'm sorry. Sorry, Judge.
All right? Thank you, we're in recess. Mr. Demons, need a restroom? Yes? Give Mr. Demons a restroom, thank you, we're in recess.
And as Ms. Liberty, do not have to do it in any sign. Same thing. This is not a matter of us ambushing the state. After the incident?
Yes, sir.
Intending on using it, nothing's been turned over to the state in terms of reciprocal discovery on anything of that nature, so.
The question was posed whether or not if you pull up YouTube, you're gonna see tutorials. The witness said no. This is YouTube. This is something that was evoked by the witness's denial of the existence of something that is public knowledge and open to the world. Anybody who pulls up YouTube is gonna see the exact same thing. This is not a matter of us ambushing the state with stuff that we're putting in our case. This is responsive to the witness saying that these types of tutorials do not exist in the manner that if you pull them up, you can see.
So it's a collateral issue, and it would not be the proper way of impeaching a witness on that. And he's agreed that there are certain videos that are out there, and again, it's a collateral issue. That's not appropriate to put that before the jury.
Anything else?
Yeah.
Anything else from defense?
I'm not quite sure what the collateral issues germane to what the state is trying to prove. This witness said the signs, the hand signs that that Melly displays are things you learn in your tutorial as a gang member. You can learn them on YouTube. And I think that's pertinent. It's part of what the state is trying to use to establish him as a gang member. The fact that you do not have to do it in gang member hand signs 101.
Let me cut you off for a minute.
Sure.
Why don't you just play the video? Let me see what it looks like. Jury's not. Let's take a look at the video.
And as Ms. Liberty just pointed out, he also asked me to show him the video.
Specifically of the 5 points on it.
That's good too.
So just rewind it a little bit.
Play.
It is funny.
Okay.
So it was for the purpose of.
Excuse me, Cassie.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so I've seen the video, and the state's saying that they object to it, so it's a collateral issue.
It's a collateral issue as well as this has never been disclosed or turned over by defense or listed as any sort of a defense exhibit in any way, shape, or form
So you're saying it's a Richardson violation?
as well.
Thank you. So why don't you explain to me, counsel, why it's not a Richardson violation?
This is not evidence that the defense is putting in its case in chief that it would turn over in the course of discovery. I asked this witness whether or not these YouTube tutorials exist.
Can I stop for a minute?
Sure.
When did you find out about this video?
Last night while I was trying to prepare and thinking of what I might ask him.
So, and then when he gave an answer, that's when you decided to use the video? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, he answered that they do exist, but not in slow motion. So I wouldn't expect him, since he indicated in his direct testimony that he searches the net and what have you, for him to say they don't. So he says that they do, but certain ones don't, and I would like you to show me. And we are going to oblige.
So, you're telling me that you looked on it last night on YouTube to see if there was some type of tutorial on gang signs. You found this on YouTube last night, and at that time you didn't know whether you're going to use it or not, depending on how this witness answered the questions.
Correct.
Anything else from your side, Madam State?
Just that in terms of to play this for the jury would not be proper impeachment. The detective acknowledged that videos exist. I think the fact that they were characterizing it as a tutorial or something like that was improper. That was counsel's words, not the detective's words on that.
Thank you. All done? Counsel, respectfully, regarding whether this is a Richardson violation or not, it doesn't seem to me it's a Richardson violation. This is something that's inadvertent. Counsel is suggesting I have no reason to doubt what he's saying. He represented to me something he found out last night, didn't know or not what he's going to use it, depending on what the answers to the witness were. I think it's clearly it's responsive to some of the statements that the witness made. So I think it is impeachment. Objection notice overruled. All right.
And so is this going to be entered in as?
I don't know what counsel intends to do with it. At this juncture, you're objecting to it being shown whatsoever, and I don't know if he's going to show it to the witness again in front of the jury or not. I don't know how he intends to use it. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Okay. I would further object that it's improper impeachment because the witness would have to deny that such a video existed. He did not. He said that yes, there are such videos. So now Your Honor, would they be on a collateral issue as to whether or not videos exist on the internet on that to be.
Now, I'm not an attorney, but the fact, sit your ass down. We just sat through 30,000 pages of text messages shown to us out of order. We just read Fredo Bang say blood 50 times. 50 times. Sit down, Christine.
Allowed to be played before the jury?
That's what I just said. I thought that's what I just said. I said that that's impeachment. You talk about a 5-star, can't find it. They specifically look for it, can't find it, and this is what counsel's showing it's on there. So that's my point, and not my point. That's counsel's point, and I think it is impeachment. So
if the witness acknowledges,
do I need to be more clear than that, or you? So your objection is noted. It's overruled. Am I clear enough for you?
And so then for the witness's clarification on that, if he acknowledges that a video is shown to him and that there are such videos exist, would Your Honor then still allow defense to play the videos?
I don't know where we're going with this. As I said, we're going to take a look at it and go step by step. All right. So bring the jury in.
Now, I'm watching with about over 100 of you guys. Did we not hear Danny say, yeah, there are videos online, but there are no slow videos? You know, for instance, I've been trying to do the 5-point star for years. I don't know if it's carpal tunnel or what, but those videos, they're not slow-mo. They don't help me achieve the 5-point star. I know I heard him say that.
Let the record reflect the presence of the defendant, Mr. Demons, as counsel, the assistant state attorney, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, and our witness, Detective Polo remains on counsel. People will broach their showing of cross-examination. Proceed.
Thank you, sir. Detective Polo.
Yes, sir.
You were actually right. Yep.
Mississippi with
There was a deposition on April 11th, 2022.
Okay.
At that time, you had another 2 months to review.
Some more evidence.
And that's why we met again, because at that point you had the opportunity to analyze some more information.
Sure.
And do you remember being asked this question and giving this answer?
Okay.
Question. Do you have any evidence that Anthony Williams, or Christopher Thomas were foot soldiers, askaris, or anything higher up? Answer. I don't believe Mr. Williams or Mr. Thomas were members of his lineup or his set. You remember that?
If that's what I stated, yes. I mean, I remember having a conversation with you, sir.
And do you remember, I think this was probably Mr. Allison. And do you remember continuing your answer? I have no idea what rank they were in whatever blood set they claimed. I just know they were parts of different blood sets.
That's what it appeared to be.
Okay. Well, so since then, based on the fact that you have not reviewed their phones, you are no longer certain if they were involved if they were gang members, right?
No, the point I'm trying to make, sir, is that I would need to do more research. Like, let's say I was going to trial on something for Mr. Williams to testify that he were a gang member. I wouldn't go forward with the limited evidence that I had reviewed on him. I'd have to do a little more digging. That's the point I was trying to make.
Okay. But, just so we're clear.
Sure.
You saw him throwing up gang signs, right?
I believe so.
You saw him in the company of people you are claiming were gang members.
Yes.
You saw him wearing red.
Yeah.
And at least on April 11th of 2022, you said definitively, I just know there were parts of different blood sets.
That's what it appears to be. I like to have a little more than just, one of each thing. So one hand sign, one color. I'd like to have a lot more.
Okay, so you shouldn't have said what you said on April 11th, 2022 then.
No, I'm still saying the same thing. He appears to be a blood. I would like to do more research if I would have to go trial something like that.
Okay.
It's just the same thing.
May I approach you on?
Yes.
I want to show you a copy of what I just read to you.
Yes, sir.
Page 31, April 17th, state, beginning at line 3. I want you to just read to yourself from line 3 through line 7.
Yes. So you just read to me, right?
Yes.
Yes.
You don't see anywhere there where it says it appears to be. Right. You said, I know.
Okay. I'll agree to disagree. It's the same thing to me.
No, it's not.
You appear to be an attorney. You are an attorney. It's the same thing. I'll take the other route.
Any.
The state asks you whether or not one blood gang member murdering other blood gang members is something that would have to be sanctioned. Remember that?
I don't remember if that's how it was phrased, but yeah, I remember something to that effect.
One gang member, well, we know disrespecting somebody could get you killed, right?
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
Not communicating could get you killed. Correct?
It would get you violated.
False flagging could get you killed.
Sure.
Okay. And killing another gang member without it being sanctioned, could that get you killed?
I'm sure if you killed the wrong gang member, yeah.
And you never reviewed anything anywhere where you saw before 10/26/2018 anybody putting Anthony Williams on a plate.
No, sir.
Christopher Thomas on a plate.
No, sir.
Calling them food.
No.
Sanctioning their executions.
No.
And so, if Melly engaged in that activity, he himself could be put on a plate. Right?
If he killed someone without it being sanctioned, if he upset the wrong person, I mean, someone from, let's say, Mr. Williams or speaking about Mr. Williams, let's say Mr. Williams was part of another set, that set could have an order on Melly. That's very possible. It could exist right now.
Could.
It could. That's not knowledge I have. So I can't say, yes, there is. Melly's greenlit or he's not greenlit. There's been rumors, but I can't prove that.
And today could actually be Tuesday, but it's Monday, right?
Sure.
Okay. You never saw anywhere where you saw two instances where you are suggesting to this jury that Melly was sent an oath, right?
Was sent a what?
An oath.
Yes.
And they were different in large part, but you said they were essentially the same, right?
I wouldn't say in large part. The wording was slightly off on between the two.
Okay. And you never read anywhere where he took an oath, right?
What do you mean?
You never read anywhere where, you know what an oath is?
I understand what an oath is.
For example, somebody becomes elected judge or president.
Yes.
Raise their hand.
I get that.
And they take an oath.
Yes.
You never saw anywhere in any of these communications where any oath was taken by this man. Never.
That would have been asked of him in person.
Okay, well,
So the answer is no.
No, sir. It's not on the phone.
Okay. I want you to look back at government's exhibit number 70. At page 31, you address that. Okay. Cool. Thanks so much. Okay. Page 31. You addressed this in your direct testimony. On 10/24/2018, there is this oath that's being sent by Gino.
Yes, sir.
Was Gino the same person that kept saying, please?
No.
That wasn't him?
No,
That was
her.
him.
That was her. Okay.
No, it was both of them.
And he sent this oath on what date?
October 24, 2018 at 12:37 a.m.
Is there a response?
No response.
What day is it open?
November 18, 2018.
So it's sent 2 days before the incident that's an issue here,
Yes.
and it's opened almost a month later.
Yes, sir.
So this oath that you never saw Melly take,
You never saw him take.
when it was sent to him, didn't even open it for a month.
I don't believe that was the first time it was sent to him. That was one of many times it was sent to him. The email, I believe, was sent to him September 18, 2018.
That one we just looked at.
That one wasn't.
Was not opened for
Correct.
almost a full month.
Right.
Would you describe that as eager?
Eager? It looks to me from looking at Melly's phone or the 9807 phone that he didn't respond to many messages. So it's apparent because it's not just one person saying it, it's multiple people saying it.
Do you deal with many celebrities?
Do I deal with celebrities?
Have you?
Sometimes.
And you're aware of the phenomenon, you're aware of what they call paparazzi.
Yes, sir.
People who chase them around with cameras.
Yes.
And you are aware of what they call fans.
Mm-hmm.
People who chase them around for their attention.
Of course.
Okay. And you use the word clout chaser, right?
Yeah.
And it would be people
Mm-hmm.
trying to reach people, and there be no response.
Yes.
Whoever was on that 9807 line. Right?
There was no response.
Okay. What are these? You said something about gang convention meetings. What are those?
So I explained it a little bit, I think, I remember it was during Direct or before that. So most of these games will host it's like the national day. It's like they're celebrating the birthday, right? But it doesn't have to fall on their birthday. So I explained, the first one I explained was the 5-9 Brims, this blood set. They host theirs on May 9th because they're called the 5-9 Brims. May 5th is 5-9. So they happen to host theirs. The last one they hosted in Tampa was live streamed, and it was on May 9th.
And how many of these convention meetings did you see Melly attend?
That was 5-9 Brims. I haven't seen I don't believe I've seen a GKB one online. I can search for it and see if I can find something.
Search for it now.
I haven't seen one.
Here's the thing: if you're prepping for trial, when you have searched that, so you can say, up until before I got on this stand, I hadn't seen it.
Personally. And it's not the kind of thing where if you don't show up, you're in trouble. It's a party.
You said among the things that you did in analyzing material to determine whether or not Melly is a gang member was you observed his tattoos.
I looked at his tattoos.
And you saw that he had a Z10 tattoo.
Correct.
Which you said is a Zone 10 tattoo.
Right.
And you found that curious because he's not in Zone 10 gang.
Yeah, so while going to Melly's phone, I saw the video of when he got that tattoo. It appears him and Wisdom Williams, who was a member of Zone 10, each got each other's, I wouldn't call it, well, Zone 10 is a gang with smaller games with it. But so Wisdom Williams got YNW tattooed on him, and then Melly got Zone 10 tattooed on him, kind of like showing allegiance, right? Friendship.
And you said YNW is not a game.
I wouldn't call him a game.
Okay. But Zone 10 is, you said.
Zone 10, I don't want to get into Zone 10. It's just going to confuse everyone.
Melly's not a member of Zone 10.
Melly's not a member of Zone 10.
There's no, can you think of a way to false flag more than tattooing it on your skin?
Not when you did it with a member of that organization.
What?
Okay, that one member.
Yes.
You sent out like a global memo to let every other Zone 10 know when you see it?
Zone 10 isn't a global game. There's a handful of people, and they would all know. No one's going to get upset because that happened. It's not a national game. They're not reporting to a guy in New York. Wisdom Williams was one of the top guys. If Wisdom Williams said, hey, get this tattoo with me and I'll get this tattoo with you, that sounds like a good idea. We're friends.
You saw when this guy Gino asked Melly if he could get into YNW.
The collective, music collective, yes.
Trying to further his, what he was trying to establish as a music career.
Correct.
Council, can I see his vote, please?
Because now all of a sudden it's not false flagging if you go with another member for the game. One member. It just doesn't seem logical to me. Hold on, y'all. I think they might be going.
Case, don't form any opinion about the case, don't allow anyone to discuss the case in the presence, serving no research.
Oh my God. Now we finished right when I need to get off. I wanted to be done by 3:30. And we finished day 8. Day 8 done. Day 8 is done. We have 10 more days to go. We'll do day 9 tomorrow. Thursday. Y'all know, I don't know. I'm trying to work Thursday. I just don't know if I'm gonna travel with my laptop. But yes, it's just mess. This is just terrible. This was terrible. I needed to pause that. But yes, day 8 was, first of all, 7 and 8. Alice said, I can't wait till we get to Polo. So I thought some exciting stuff was going to happen, right? Not that I was going to sit here and have PTSD from YSL gang experts. That's not what I thought was happening. I don't believe Polo. I have a hard time believing him. And a lot of that is due to the fact he feels like a spectator. He not in the field for real. No, it's almost like a white kid in suburbia or a black kid in suburbia. Oh, y'all know who he reminds me of? DJ Academics. You're watching videos, you're looking at live streams, and you therefore feel like you know this culture, you know these games because you're sitting back watching it. That's what it feels like, DJ Academics. It feels like Academics. Ronnie, you're right. I don't believe anything he's saying. I don't believe Viverito 2.0. Yes, that's what it's giving. I don't believe anything he's saying. So I will be here in the morning. I won't be here Thursday or Friday, but I will be here in the morning, guys. And tomorrow we'll do day 9. We'll get through all of day 9, maybe some of day 10, I don't know. But we'll definitely get through all of day 9. Day 9, but I'm about to get off, y'all. Y'all know I'm going to the concert tonight. So in order for me to be there at 7, I've got to start getting ready right now. Okay? But you guys have a great day. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships today, for liking the live, and just keeping the vibe in the chat right. I appreciate it, and I'll see you guys in the morning. Have a great rest of your day, guys. Bye, y'all. I will. Bye, y'all.